was a motor pool rat. So but at the same time, when I was at the Combat Engineering Battalion, because I was just there all the time, dude, they had everything. They had smooth tire, rubber tire rollers, smooth drums. They had excavators. They had freaking any type of freaking machinery, bulldozers, all of it, everything, right? Well, I used to play with that shit. I straight up told my freaking my staff sergeant in the motor pool one day, I was like, can I play around with this shit? And he was like, yeah, as long as you don't fucking, damage something. I was like, cool. So I can go out in the yard and freaking practice driving it and play with it and activate the arm and check it all out. He was like, yeah. I was like, sweet. He's like, you got to function test everything anyway. I was like, gotcha. Check. So by the time I got out, I could pretty much operate all this heavy machinery, right? And which kind of hooked me up with a job at DOT. Got headhunted out of a private engineering firm off of DOT. Like they literally came out and like headhunted me on a job site, which was a little awkward, but it was worth it. Because trust me, you make a lot more money in the private sector than you do working for the DOT, like double. But I didn't know better because I made shit in the Army. But then I stayed at the engineering firm for like 15 years. So it all ends up kind of working out,
Let me interrupt for a second. Pop, Ash, Qua, you posted something about a minute ago in GameStop. Yes, the shorts are out. We completely own the float at this point in time. We're just waiting for the second punch I was talking about earlier on in this week. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it. We're pretty much just waiting for DTCC to come out and say to Shitron or Melbourne Capital to recall all your naked shorts. And as soon as that point in time happens, one of two things will happen. You'll just see the spikes drastically increase, or you will probably see the spike, you will see the price increase slightly, and then you will see something on the news saying that a hedge fund has gone out of business or they're closing doors. And at that point in time, the price of GME is going to skyrocket through the roof along with AMC.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Pablo Quash. I put something in general a little bit ago. You can see from all the brokerages, it is a basis of basically saying that everybody within those brokerages only hold 5 shares of GME on average, and that is being averaged down from the millionaires that are holding multiple shares. So where it has been diluted down to an average share per person on each of the brokers, saying that five shares are held by every single person on the brokerage firms across all of them. That's basically giving it a 900% float. So that being said, yeah, it is completely locked at this point in time. Don't get scared in paper hand. You're going to see volatility with the float when the float is locked right now. So that's why it's locked in at a price it's locked in. But as soon as the float gets released, because that's what we need, we're going to see either a high spike increase or we might see a vast dip before we see the vast increase. So don't get paper handed and sell on the low and then all of a sudden it goes $500, $600, $700, $800+.
Happy quadruple witching day.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You guys might want to be careful with the overall market today because the sentiment from the market is they don't believe Powell. They're calling it as a bluff.
Yeah, I saw that too. It kind of pissed me off, which I think is bullshit.
Just watch the 10-year and the triple Q today. That will give you an overall incentive of where the yields and the bonds are going. I mean, if you start seeing those being okay and leveling off, then that'd be one thing. But if it keeps going the way it's going to where they're overreacting and we don't see any improvement there, then you might as well just chalk it up. It's going to be a really rocky, bloody road for a few weeks here. I honestly foresee this probably Let's see, where are we in? May, June, or no, where are we in? What fucking month is this? Good God. March, probably, I want to say we're probably going to be a bear sentiment. We're not in a bear market. We're just in a bear mindset until, see, it's the 19th. Let's see, April, maybe May, June. Probably by the end of May, we'll start seeing a really, really big, good bull run there. But I think we're going to have a rocky few roads ahead of us. At least until the reopen. Once the reopen gets there, and it's probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks past the reopen, we should be fine. But I don't see the market readjusting until after society opens up. But then again, don't take no advice from me. My cat Thumper runs my corporation, and I wake up and trim marijuana in the morning. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
True that. You don't even know what month it is, dude.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Listen, when you live in my world, time does not exist, my friend.
I laughed my ass off when you said that, dude. I was fucking sitting here laughing. What fucking month is it?
Yeah, to me, it's just a dilution because there is no semblance to me in my mind frame. There's no semblance of time. How normal people have 24 hours in a day, 365 days in a year. That doesn't correlate with how my mindset works. So I absolutely do not pay attention to like specific days or like months or things like that. It's all just kind of one big day to me because all moments that is ever going to happen or ever has happened is happening at this exact moment right here. So when you take that into context, the rest of it doesn't matter. So like the only differential I know from like off days for the rest of the world to where there's work days is because there's 5 days out of a normal week that I'm usually on the computer messing with the stock market. The only reason I know and I keep attentive knowledge of it being a weekend is just because the market's not open on 2 days, you know. Besides from that big differential throughout the week, a specific date, a specific time, a specific month, none of that has any correlation to anything that I'm doing, you know, because most of the various parts of my corporation are all on autopilot at this point. So it's not like I have to do that, you know, okay, I got a business plan, I got to do this. No, I've already done all that work. And even when I was doing that work, it was still more so I use, honestly, how you hear a lot of people, oh, I wake up and I have to do this, dude. Honestly, I can tell each and every one of you from day one, I ain't never did that shit. I always woke up, I always said, okay, I have a main goal. This is where I'm going to be in 12 months from now. This is where I'm going to be in 3 years from now. This is where I'm going to be in 5. This is where I'm going to be in 10. And I do not figure out any of the details, the small, minor details, and just start taking baby steps forward to what I want to accomplish. And then I just let the days kind of just bring in what they're going to show me and what I'm going to experience through that day, and I just roll with the day. And that really does alleviate a lot of stress and a lot of headache when you just go through your days by experiencing it instead of trying to put pen to paper to make all the little details work, because there's no way in hell you'll ever be able to make all those little details work. Time is but an illusion.
You tell that to my dogs that come and get me exactly at freaking noon and 5 p.m. because they sure as heck can tell time.
That is just a part of the game, my friend. Your dogs are like NPC characters in a video game that is there to be placed to distract you from the fact that this is truly a game and that it is a semblance and a simulation to make your experience and your reality real. That's all it is. Your dogs are put there to make this game seem real. That's it. The correlation of time has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just it's the frame of mind in the world that you're living in that has placed those dogs in your life, how they are, to be able to dictate the time frame, to be able to wake up, to give your semblance of your life a facade that it is actually real, and that what you're going through is the true reality, which it isn't. Without those distractions, without seeing it for what it is, you live a life of bliss, of a semblance of ignorance. This isn't the real reality. And when you take yourself outside of that mindset, you can start understanding, and you can see distractions for what it's worth. I mean, honestly, no bullshit with this, dude. Go ahead and start right now, today. Google chart your life for 365 days, okay? And for 365 days, chart your life of what happens to you in your life every single day for 365 days. And I promise you, after 365 days, you will see a pattern. Every so many days, you will have some kind of issue with financial. Every so many days, you will have some kind of issue with family, with friends. After so many days, this happens to you, and it's a repetitive process that consistently happens over time, time in and time again. And how do you explain that? That it's just random? Well, okay, if it's just random, then the same semblance on the correct amount of days, it's like saying every 7th day you're going to have an issue with your business, and that will consistently happen over the whole time of that 365 days. I'm not saying, I'm just throwing out, it doesn't have to be 7 days. It could be every 23 days, every 28 days, whatever. But you will see a pattern at the end of the 365 days. The only way that's explainable is if this is some sort of, and I'm not talking some software program that we're inside of a computer or something like that. I'm saying in the overall grand scheme of the spiritual side of things, that we're in a simulation that we're just living out, and we're only meant to just experience it. You know, we're not meant to control this around us. We can wake up every day and throw the stone and alter our lives to be able to live the best life we can possibly lead. But then again, we could have led any other moment in between, because all moments in the past and all moments in the future are happening right now, but not just in this timeline, but in the multiple other timelines that you're able to connect with on within your life basis, you know? So that being said, as you, and I hate using the term waking up or being awoke, because that's just a mainstream retarded ass term. But the more you do wake up, the more you see distractions for what it really is, and the more you can truly see. And it's not seeing the program like Neo, but you feel the program. You feel this reality for what it truly is. And then once you start getting that feeling, then it's just the floodgates open, and you're just going down that rabbit hole. You know, and then that's all that matters in this world, is being able to open up the center of your own personal maze.
Kitty tweeted, "Victory is imminent."
I told you, it's coming, dude. I feel it. I see it. We should have a pop today. And then I want to say it's going to pop today and start working its way up. Will continue to work its way up Monday. And I want to say it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, to where we're going to see the fucking squeeze, and it's going to be coming down next Thursday to Friday afternoon.
Holy crapatoli, I got my PPP.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Hey, for all of you guys who are out there too, you guys do know that there is rental assistance in case anyone out here that's listening needs rental assistance. You need to go on your cities.gov website. There's a portal. You need to give them a bunch of information, but they will pay up to 15 months in total. Pretty much they'll pay a full flat out year of you being behind in rent, and or up to $15,000. And they will also give you an additional 3 months of going forward with your rent.
I don't see that Roaring Kitty tweet.
So, Mouse,
I'm looking for the link for it now, but I got the notification. I opened it up, and then on my phone, and when I went to do it on the computer to link it in the disco, I can't see it either.
Mouse.
What's up, buddy?
I know you've been all over the place. You kind of like buy GME like I've been buying ADA, just because, we share the same sentiment. Just
Listen,
different things.
I share your sentiment too.
For a Target, like it's at 199 right now. I mean, with the volatility that we could see today, do you think there's a potential for getting a better buy-in than that? To buy more?
Let me put it this way. I haven't been taking the chance. I have been averaging, for the first time since I've been playing GME since last year, I have finally taken the chance this week, and I have been leveraging up instead of leveraging down during the times I could leverage down. I don't even care at this point in time. I've been buying at 200 all week.
Yeah, I know. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, so that being said,
I'm at 157. Right now, I'm at 157.70 right now.
Right now, just from what I see, as I see a consolidation all throughout the night trading wise, it's 106 to 200. That's a channel. We've been respecting that channel. If you go out to the day, let's see, what can I get on my chart? Hold on. Going out to the 5-day 30 mark. It's actually, yeah, our channel is right where we're at right now, dude. If you want to go slightly lower, you can say our channel is 198 to
205.
203, 68 to 205, yes. So that being said, I don't know, man, with the weird day that it is today, okay, with the fact that the bond market and everything going on with the feds, the market's not fucking believing them. I can see maybe that the overall market takes a hit again today, then GME maybe can go down, but then again, GME has still outperformed the market even on down days. We lost a few percentage yesterday, and we were still overall, we still finished above Tesla yesterday.
So buy all the dips is what you're saying.
I mean, I would, yeah. If you got the collateral, yeah, then I would. If you're looking to shore up a position right now, buy a couple more shares right now before market opens at 200. And then if it dips down, then just buy some more. But I don't know how much of a dip. We're not going to get down past 185. I can tell you that much. If we dip, it might be 5%, maybe 7%.
Rock and roll.
I don't see an open and a mass sell-off. That's for sure.
The coins look great today. ADA did exactly what it was supposed to do. It sat right on top of the projection line and recovered.
Okay, this don't mean shit, okay, because the options chain isn't open. So I'm really going to have to wait until it opens, but I only have 96.90 for high end of calls out the money next week for GME.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you guys doing?
Hey, go look at the option chain on GME real quick and tell me what you see. Look at today's, and then go ahead and look at next week's.
I still see $800 calls.
Look at the March 26th.
690.
Yeah. You need to watch that today.
Because it was showing 800.
It was 800. That's what I'm saying.
What does that mean?
It could just, this is pre-market, so I don't know. I don't know until the absence chain actually starts opening up here a little bit, because I don't even see the volume for anything as of next week right now. So I'm assuming about 9 o'clock we'll start seeing, or 9:30 we'll see something here.
GME on a little bit of a discount.
Like I was telling them guys, if you didn't hear, I really think we're on the cusp right here. I really do foresee us, and I am bullish on this, but I do, with the sentiment that's going around right now, I do think that we're going to see a spike today. We're going to keep climbing on Monday, possibly maybe half a day on Tuesday, and then we're going to lift off.
What are the potentials for that, though? Because I think the 800 calls were there before, right?
Yeah, for the March 19th, yeah, we did have calls. Or not March 26th, yeah.
26 and onward, and now everything onward is 690. Let me see where it stops.
Yeah, I can't find.
Ooh, I see $950 calls for January 21st, 2022.
Well, I've already told you guys that GME is at $1,100. At the valuation with the math right now, GME is an $1,100 stock. That's why I said it's quite possibly that $5,000, $10,000 is not that too far-fetched right now. That 9% of it being anything over $1,500 right now could quite possibly it be drastically improved off of the mathematics that I had from the financials and what's going on in the place that GME is at right now. So if there was no squeeze, if this was trading as a normal stock, if it was on, just every day, normal, this and that, blah, 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 we would probably be trading at about $400 some right now. By the end of the year, we would probably be breaking the $900 mark. For sure.
Neat. Do you see Cardano dipping again below that? I think it touched like 18 cents yesterday.
Okay, so yeah, it did for a minute, but it was like a wick. I'm not too worried about that. So our resistance areas right now are between 123.5 and 129.4. So right now, if we're heading towards the 129.4, right? So if we bounce off the 129.4, then we're going to come down to 125, or excuse me, 123.5. We may be a little bit below that like it did before, but it's not like we're not going to go 5, 6 times. We're not going to go lower than this. The 123.5. Now we're at and heading towards the 129.4 right now. We need to bust through it, and it should this time because it's literally like the 5th time it's done this. So
yeah, I haven't done the analysis because I was on my phone, but I was briefly looking at like the moves that it was making, and they're like, when it's done it in the past, it's like 25-cent moves for the most part.
Well, that's because of Fibonacci. See, now like that, we're going to actually go into an 8-cent. If we can bust through the $1.30, and as you know, we should stay between the 130 and 138 area, and we can play around in there for a little while. And then it needs, but 138, $1.38 is where we need to bust through again. It would be the 3rd time it had gotten up into that area, so it should be able to stabilize if it does do that. But I'm not seeing that until maybe like way later this afternoon, if possible, or maybe even tomorrow. Today, I think it's going to break into the 130 area, and then hopefully we just stabilize in there.
Gotcha. I guess I should really look into see how many times what it's done in the past.
But if if we do, like, we'll know here in the next, this is 1 hour. So at least 2 hours, we'll know if it's going to reject off the 130 and go back down to 124, 123.5-ish.
Yeah. Okay. So it is possible. I mean, looking at the way that it's behaved in the past.
It shouldn't, because it's literally the fifth time we've gotten to this level. So it has more of a chance of actually going through than rejecting. But if
we're talking about through the 130, or we're talking about past 147. Okay.
The 130. Now, if it gets down, if it does reject and we get down to the 123.5, we could see what we saw yesterday where, it goes below the 123.5, but it doesn't really stay there. It just kind of like dips in there and comes out,
Okay.
Because the next resistance point after that is like $1.17. And we haven't been there for 3 days. So I think we should stay, I want it to stay away from that area. It's got a ton of action that it would have to fight through to get back down to that area, which is a good thing. So I think we're going to stay within the 124 to 130. Hopefully we break the 130 and we end up in the 130 to 138 today.
I'm going to try the rectangle thing here to see.
Either way, we're in a good recovery because, I bought all over the place and I'm still in a profit right now. So that's a good thing.
Time, if you're reading, I just seen that, man. Much love what you did on your channel. Thank you, sir.
And the real thing to watch is going to be Bitcoin, which I just posted, because see what happened yesterday and the day before was all Bitcoin. You could literally take everybody's graphs and lay them on top of Bitcoin. And it was like, God dang it. So again, it's like, we have Bitcoin basically, being the Pied Piper, unfortunately. So the thing is if you look at, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
Distract you from the fact that this is truly a game and that it is that's it. In your life, yourself outside of that with friends, after surround us, you feel the program. You feel. And that's all that matters in this world, is being able to open up the center of your own personal maze.
Wow, that was Mouse did a good speech earlier. I'll play that back later for those who missed it, but it's really, really good quality speech. And guys, if you heard that Mouse speech, give me a good title for that Mouse speech, and then I'll put it on there. Thank you.
So when Bitcoin's dipping, the exchanges are trading internally themselves too. Plus, they're also making exchanges, globally that the people are doing, right? Which for the majority, everybody that's in crypto pretty much does the same thing, the majority of the people. So that's why you see a lot of these trending things like happen together across all the coins, is because if one exchange sees another exchange doing something, which they're going to see, they just basically start riding the coattails of all the other exchanges.
Yeah, I think that looking at what has happened in the past.
But the key is Bitcoin needs to stay above the 57,808. It's great that it got back up above that point, because that is the hardcore resistance level for Bitcoin right now. If Bitcoin can stay above 57,808, it will give the freedom for the other altcoins to kind of do their own thing. If Bitcoin breaks below 57,808, then all the other coins are probably going to fall back in line and mimic whatever Bitcoin does.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks. Makes sense.
On every time frame, it looks on point.
Drums.
Hey.
What's going on, everybody? Hey.
Now, I will say the outlier this morning, and actually, which is amazing, and it's going right now currently, you can watch it, is Polkadot. Polkadot just hit $37.65, and it's driving. So it is going against everybody right now, and it's straight up driving up.
And that's why I stake DOT, not ADA.
I have both, so I like DOT. DOT is the go-between. It's a viable source. I like it because it will be important for the blockchains to be able to communicate back and forth between each other.
Agreed. So I've never bought a stock or anything on Cash App. I know it's probably horrible, but what do you think the odds of me filling a buy order through that?
I've never bought stocks.
I wouldn't do it.
You said what? Because I got a couple of stocks on Cash App. What was your question?
I said I've just never bought on it, and I was just gonna jump into AMC this morning for the hell of it because I feel like it's gonna go up.
What I like about it, if you buy into it on Cash App, like there's no waiting. Like once you cash out and you sell, it automatically goes right back in your account. There's no TD plus 2 and all that other crap. But Cash App is only limited to certain things, and like if you were to use it, I would just use it for something like that or GME, but I wouldn't use it for like no serious trading type situation. But like I said, the good thing is if let's just say you put 1,000 in there today, and you flipped your 1,000 to 2 or 3,000 today, just hypothetically speaking, you don't have to wait no 2 or 3 days. You don't have to wait no 2 or 3 hours. Hell, you don't even have to wait literally 2 or 3 minutes. Like soon as you cash out, it's right back in your account. So, and I know for a fact because I've been doing that for the last 2 weeks with GME. So you should be pretty good if you're just gonna buy some AMC. It ain't gonna hurt. But I wouldn't suggest you doing no heavy trading on there or heavy, buying other stocks.
Right, that's why I like Cash App, because you can get your money instantly, but there's no pre-market or after hours. That's the only thing I don't like.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. Oh yeah, now if you let it sit, another thing, if you let it sit, like let's just say it's 3:59 and then it turns to 4 o'clock. After 4 o'clock, you can't touch that money until the next business day. That's the only thing I hate about it. So like no matter what the market does overnight, like it is stuck in there.
Here comes the bell.
Apparently,
What will we see when the market opens? Look at this huge sell volume of GameStop before the market opens. GameStop's down as low as $195 and 75 cents. What's going to happen when that market opens and they see this line? Woo, market's open. Let's get it. Look at this huge sell volume this morning. Xavier Rocca has a 150 limit order in for the hell of it. Oh, buddy. That order might get filled, Xavier. You got to be careful. I'm joking. I like to set really low limit orders as well on certain stocks just to see if it fills.
Right, you'd be surprised sometimes what you catch doing that.
It works a lot better on eBay, stuff like that, when you bid low orders. But, Takung Art, I can see that volume and moving so high right now. I don't want to shift the chart over from GameStop till it goes under 190, but TCAT is also super high volume. But GameStop's super high sell volume this market open.
T-Cat's out of control.
GameStop is being dumped by only a few. It looks bad, but it's like only a few thousand. The supply of GameStop's really not there right now. To be fair, GameStop's really oversold, and it's at $200. Not the best combination.
I seen that, man, Tame. I appreciate all that, dude. You got a good ass heart on you, man. Much love. Could I write a title and description?
Yeah, you can. Great, thank you.
Yeah, I can throw it. If you just throw something up there, man. I don't know what my rants are. They just are little,
Well,
just knowledge.
You can put
That's
the
all.
social media links and stuff. Here comes a reverse buy after that dip. This is where you could have got your dip at. I told Carolina just set limit order. He could have got a dip yesterday too at this price level, 195ish. But it's going back up, I think. Derek says, don't buy TCAT. If you do, just get in and get out. Like a Tinder date. Boom, boom, boom.
Cardano's gonna make a run right now.
Okay, TCAT is dropping harder than a pile of rocks inside the Lake Norman.
What's TCAT like? Was there any news with that, or was that something that people were just buying?
Here,
I remember seeing that shit.
So TCAT, it's supposedly they make NFT art, and they sell it, and NFT is really popular. But it was also pumped from $5, so it went up like 800%. So if you would have bought it even after it went up 800% in like a few days, that's crazy buying. It's gonna dip really hard though, and the stock was suspended for over half the day yesterday, almost, because one, it may not even be a legitimate company.
That's funny. Good shit.
Yeah, their office is in a mall that is not really that great. Derek's going to do some due diligence and check it out. Basically, what happens, Chinese companies buy these American corporations just to be on the New York Stock Exchange so that they can raise capital, and then they'll bring it back to China.
Sounds like a good plan.
Hey, Tame, I I got another share. I sold I sold first thing, took my profits, and then turned around and got another share. Now I got 5 altogether instead of 4.
Nice. Well done.
Plus I got it down at 194 some change. So I went from 203 to 194.
We got Torchlight, $2.15-16 range. Woo. Way lower than that $3 range, I tell you. And here comes a huge buy candle for GameStop, but it did not change the MACD yet.
Be patient.
Maybe I should pay that $250 per month for the milliseconds.
How much?
$200 per month.
To get the second count? Dude, that's just, you don't need that.
Yeah.
Right, that's ridiculous. That's
Here comes
crazy.
another huge sell. GameStop hit under 190. Today we'll decide if I'm going to be a bag holder until April or not.
A bag holding what?
GameStop.
GME? I think until this next week, man.
Yeah, today until earnings calls, I'm going to decide if I'm going to be a bag holder or a paper hand. Because
I think we're going to see it next week. If it don't start tapering up today, it's going to start doing it on Monday, dude. Yeah, it's that book. You can just put simulacra and simulation, because that's a lot of the basis of what I talk is based off of that book, and also the other book I sent you, which is The Greatest Player, in correlation with what DMT is and what that does. So it's kind of a link of a lot of different things. But yeah,
I get that now.
if you ever read that book, that will put you in the correct mindset. And someone else mentioned it too. That is the basis. How I was talking earlier, the Matrix or whatever. Simulation and simulacra is the basis for the Matrix movie. So that's where those movies come from. So the book was before the movies. That being said, the Wachowski brothers, or ladies now, I guess. That's how they created that movie. So they just wanted to take that book and extrapolate to a movie. That basically, same thing what I'm trying to do with the foundation and getting it up and running and everything is like the Wachowski brothers just wanted to bring it to the surface that, hey, you know, this life isn't everything that you see surface value.
Mouse. Check out the article that I just put in news from CNBC about the Fed.
I don't know. I don't believe anything CNBC says, and do not read anything they say.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
okay. I take it with a grain. I take it with a grain of salt. Also, I just kind of wanted your. Just
hold on. Where'd you put it?
I put it in the news ticker. I actually put stuff where it's supposed to go most of the time. I try,
awesome.
Tame. I try. I did snag of another stock of Tesla this morning, Mouse. Like I couldn't resist the 640s.
Tesla is a good buy.
Well, I had a little bit more play money this morning, so I was like, well, yeah, let's go ahead and just buy another thing of Tesla.
Oh, this is the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, guy.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Mouse.
That's what I wanted to see. That's why I posted it. I wanted you to check it out.
While we have this moment of silence, I'm going to replay that mouse speech for people on the YouTube, and then you guys can talk privately for about 3 minutes on Discord as we see this price drop really bigly.
Much love and positive vibes, man. Thank you. To distract you from the fact that this is truly a game and that it is a semblance and a simulation to make your experience and your reality real. That's all it is. Your dogs are put there to make this game seem real. That's it. The correlation of time has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just it's the frame of mind in the world that you're living in that has placed those dogs in your life, how they are, to be able to dictate the time frame, to be able to wake up, to give your semblance of your life a facade that it is actually real, and that what you're going through is the true reality, which it isn't. Without those distractions, without seeing it for what it is, you live a life of bliss, of a semblance of ignorance. This isn't the real reality. And when you take yourself outside of that mindset, you can start understanding, and you can see distractions for what it's worth. I mean, honestly, no bullshit with this, dude. Go ahead and start right now, today. Google chart your life for 365 days, okay? And for 365 days, chart your life of what happens to you in your life every single day for 365 days. And I promise you, after 365 days, you will see a pattern. Every so many days, you will have some kind of issue with financial. Every so many days, you will have some kind of issue with family, with friends. After so many days, this happens to you, and it's a repetitive process that consistently happens over time in and time again. And how do you explain that? That it's just random? Well, okay, if it's just random, then the same semblance on the correct amount of days, it's like saying every 7th day you're going to have an issue with your business, and that will consistently happen over the whole time of that 365 days. I'm not saying, I'm just throwing out, it doesn't have to be 7 days, it could be every 23 days, every 28 days, whatever, but you will see a pattern at the end of the 365 days. The only way that's explainable is if this is some sort of, and I'm not talking some software program that we're inside of a computer or something like that. I'm saying in the overall grand scheme of the spiritual side of things, that we're in a simulation that we're just living out, and we're only meant to just experience it. You know, we're not meant to control this around us. We can wake up every day and throw the stone and alter our lives to be able to live the best life we can possibly lead. But then again, we could have led any other moment in between, because all moments in the past and all moments in the future are happening right now, but not just in this timeline, but in the multiple other timelines that you're able to connect with on within your life basis, you know? So that being said, as you, and I hate using the term waking up or being awoke, because that's just a mainstream retarded ass term, but the more you do wake up, the more you see distractions for what it really is, and the more you can truly see, and it's not seeing the program like Neo, but you feel the program. You feel this reality for what it truly is. And then once you start getting that feeling, then it's just the floodgates open and you're just going down that rabbit hole. You know, and then that's all that matters in this world, is being able to open up the center of your own personal maze.
Kitty tweeted, "Victory is imminent."
And that was a speech from Mouse that a few of you may have missed out earlier. Let's tune back in on the Discord. Alright, we are back live. You guys see what you guys saw in the Discord? Look at the price going back up a little bit.
Yeah, the ES. I'm looking at the ES 500 mini futures. This shit's dumping heavy. Damn, that would have been a good short play.
Oh, the YouTube. They're like Mouse over here discovering God. Somebody says, holy shit, good speech.
That's awesome.
Wisdom. Do you have a custom logo, Mouse?
I can neither confirm nor deny that, because I'm kind of in a legal battle right now with the design. Somebody else kind of sort of owns it, but they don't have rights to it. It's a loophole right now, and I'm trying to get the copyright on it.
I'm gonna just do a different Mouse.
I can make you one. If you can't get it, I can make you one. I'm good at drawing. Like, I'll draw the shit out of whatever you want. You just tell me what you want, and I can whip it up for you.
Yeah, I may have to go down that road, because I think I bit off a little bit bigger than what I can chew on this one, because I'm kind of going up against Microsoft copyright.
God dog. Yeah, just tell me what you want, man, or I'll come up with a couple of drawings and over the weekend since we ain't got stocks to worry about, and I'll just shoot them to you in the Discord, and you just tell me what you think.
Yeah, for sure. I
Do you want
appreciate it.
like a computer mouse as your logo or an animal mouse as your logo?
Hold on. I'll send you something. Hold on. You can use it. I don't care because they can't really do nothing more to me than what we're already going through. Hold on.
Talking about logo design, copyright law. If you have a design, you want to copyright it as soon as you come out with it, and make sure there's no issues.
Better make sure you do your research before you do that, though. Same with trademark.
Don't use any images to make it your logos either. Those people on the internet, you just copy an image, save it, you trace it into a software. Don't do that. You're gonna get caught. Oh, the Matt D's coming up now.
And you're not going to do a copyright, you're going to do a trademark.
Yeah, you do a trademark for the actual logo. But if you have any artwork or anything, you guys want to copyright your art.
I've got 2 trademarks.
Did you trademark?
My company logo and business name.
Okay, yeah. You trademark that, but if you have any like mouse designs or something, just copyright that stuff. I don't know how Mouse got in trouble with his design or how he...
No, I didn't get in trouble with mine. I just ripped it off of the Xbox. It's an Xbox logo, profile logo that they have off the original Xbox. They weren't using it anymore, and the not freedom of information. There's a loophole with art, so I was going to use that just for my company, but I got sent a cease and desist because I was using it for the e-commerce side of things, and they didn't take too kindly to it. So that's the issue I have right now, because I'm just trying to get my side of it copyrighted, and it's just the legality issue. I don't even know the technicals of it. My lawyer's looking into it.
I can't wait till we live in a day and world where you can have a GIF as a logo and it will naturally move on your business cards.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Oh, it's coming.
I mean, they have something like that. You can get like the it's like those pictures you can move left and right and changes images.
I just sent it to you in Discord, dude. That's it. So you can see what it was. That used to be on the original Xbox on the little profile thing. I picked that for mine. I want to just get someone to redo this design completely. That way I don't have to go through it the way I'm going through it, and I can just kind of have it come out, it's be similar, but, different clothes and, with things like that on it. So it'd be different also, and then I could get around it that way.
Can I make a suggestion to you, Mouse? Do you get a Windows emulator for Android, download Face app on there, and merge your face with the face of a mouse, and just use that, but then make it cartoon.
Dude, that is awesome. I didn't even think about that. I appreciate that, Tank.
That's how I made myself look like Robert Downey Jr.
Dude, that is great. I didn't even think about that. I'll be right back here, dude. I'll be right back with some information on GME. Hold on.
Did anyone hit on that Top Shots drop the other day?
They didn't do it. The website crashed. They had to suspend it, and then they delayed it until today, and it's going to be 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is noon Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
You have to have at least 3 moments in your collection already, though, in order to participate.
I knew they were gonna pull that shit.
Well, it's a special pack. It's an All-Stars game pack, so it's not like a normal base pack.
Yeah, I seen that. It has like multiple moments or whatever in that shit.
It has 7. One's going to be like a special rare. That's the money card. And then you'll have 6 base cards along with it, which there are some base cards that are worth a lot of money. LeBron being one of them. Steph Curry, players like that. Their base cards are still over $100.
Yeah, they're all gonna be, because they're all star cards, so it's like you're hitting a lick right there. For sure. That shit's like what, 299 or something like that.
229.
Yeah, 229. That shit is crazy.
All right, you guys following with me for a second?
Yep.
Okay, off the coming from off the mouse terminal. Okay, there's something on there that basically tracks a sentiment across message boards and channel boards and just websites and just things like that in general. Okay, similar to what everyday retailers got with some of those programs that come through like Reddit or Hey We Track or like Swaggy Bets tracks. You know, certain similar to that. That being said, it's a little bit more dialed in when it comes to the mouse terminal. That being said, I'm looking at the correlation right now from all the way back to February of 2020 to March of 2021 on through to where we are today. In correlation from sediment speaking vibe of GME, whether it is a negative or a positive thing, there is always a correlation right at on or around that time that GME spikes. So, I mean, you can take this for a grain of salt, but it's just this is what I'm looking at with some data right now. It's just in correlation. Every other time that there's been some kind of news, sediment, articles, message boards being unhappy or happy with GME, there has been a major spike afterwards.
Nice. So it's an indicator.
Yeah, it's just another indicator. I'll be back in another second, guys.
You gotta see the patterns, and when you're making trades, take advantage of the indicators that have worked in the past.
This is not a normal day, though.
No, but the thing is that the way that the market works, the way that the algorithms work, the way that things are manipulated, it's happened in the past. So
Yeah, but indicators don't help you on a day like this as much.
honestly, I disagree with that, because I think the indicators are consistent. It just depends on which ones you're using. Like everything has a pattern.
Yeah, I'm just saying because there's going to be a lot more volume today and volatility, so it's like a lot harder to predict stuff. Like
I think the thing is that the folks that know or picked up on the indicators, a lot of this stuff is very sort of obscure. Like he's mentioning sort of an obscure indicator that has worked every single time. Not everybody's going to have access to those sort of that data.
Yeah, GameStop had some resistance at that 190, and then the MACD is pushing the stock back up slowly today.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Hi there, good morning. How are you doing today?
Fantastic. Hope y'all
GameStop's already down 5% this market open, and it's only been about 1 hour.
I hope it keeps dropping. So I have a question. Mouse was talking earlier about his calculations on GameStop and what he estimates that should be valued at. Is there any resource you guys would recommend for a smooth brain like myself to start researching and learning how to come up with those calculations on my own?
Well, you could look at level 2 data. You can have a few different charts open in front of you while you're watching, and you could also have a script to pull data from message boards and then compile that into a database. Once you have that database, you'll have a bigger picture of what people are talking about and seeing how many people are actually watching the stock. And then another great thing to look at, the last piece of the recipe, is look at the trading volume. If that trading volume is a lot lower than average volume, may be running out of supply of the stock. The stock may be overbought at that moment.
Okay, cool. I got some work to do this weekend. Yeah, I'm usually always at work during normal trading hours, so actually staring at it is kind of impossible.
Well, you could maybe look at different charts, not like stock charts, but maybe like on the weekend. There's always crypto running, so you can look at those charts on the weekend, and that might help you. But I'd start with charting and just watching the time frames play out, and like looking at candles and basically like price action, like support and resistance. Like go on YouTube and look in the price action videos and support and resistance and trend lines and Fibonacci. It's good to look at, and indicators that I like are the RSI and the MACD, and that should get you started.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
For sure.
Look at what CNBC says. Young traders unlikely to buy GameStop with stimulus checks. This time, Bank of America says.
Well, looking at the graphs, it's correct. There wasn't a huge spike in regards to stimulus.
I don't know if everybody's even gotten their stimulus yet, man. Like, I asked last night, and the majority seemed like they hadn't gotten theirs yet. I mean, I know there's a handful of us that have, but yesterday didn't seem like people had their checks yet.
Yeah, I haven't even got my 600 from last year.
That's crazy.
I got mine.
Wow, that's really weird. Have you followed up on that?
Yeah, have you guys checked the IRS website?
Yeah, I talked to my tax guy, my CPA, and he basically was saying that if you don't get it anytime soon, you'll have to get it on your tax returns. There'll be a credit for it.
Yeah, you can check the box on your tax return.
Just go to irs.gov and it'll actually tell you if it's been mailed or what, or if it's going to be direct deposited or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just track it.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Go ahead.
If you did direct deposit for your tax returns, you should have gotten it quickly.
Yeah, I've always done it like that, but I just haven't got it.
Have you checked the website?
The last time I checked, there was nothing on that, but I did find like $400 from California.
Roaring Kitty did tweet just now. I'm gonna post it in the general.
Consistently inconsistent with its information. I've had it tell me it knows why I'm asking it questions, and then I've had it tell me it doesn't even know who I am with all the same information. So
Stupid T-Cat hit $43.
Get it. Kill the wheat. Murder it.
Hey, good morning.
Good. Good kitty.
Hey, you guys, I have a question real quick. What other app besides Robinhood gives you access to your funds when you transfer it in?
Alright, do you mean immediate access?
Yeah.
Not many do that because, one, that's margin. If you feel comfortable buying on margin, you can use TD Ameritrade as well. They may give you a courtesy. But if you want to be real cash account, you should not be relying on money right when you deposit.
Okay, gotcha.
Use TD.
Use TD. Let me explain why TD is better. One, whenever you sell an option on TD Ameritrade or a stock, it goes to the open market. If you try to put a sell on Robinhood, they may not even deliver that to the open market when the stock price peaks, and they could just cancel your order. And they could just keep canceling your orders when the market prices peak.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'm trying to move all my stuff from Robinhood and put it somewhere more, I guess, reliable.
TD Ameritrade is pretty good for cash account.
Okay.
Like, think about it this way. Robinhood had trouble just raising $3 billion to have enough liquidity for the GameStop problem, while TD Ameritrade had trillions of dollars.
Cool.
You know that's a lie, what Robinhood said. That's not why
they did that, but also
they didn't have trouble raising money.
Robinhood doesn't really have even a fraction of the money as TD Ameritrade or these big players. They have to go through companies like Citadel to get the money, and then Citadel owns part of that company now and can really make big business decisions which will impact the retail investor.
Let me ask you this. Now, if all Robinhood doing all that crap, now let's say, for instance, Dogecoin spikes or something like that. Do you think people have problems selling off their Dogecoin, if anything, or what?
No, they'll be fine. What Robinhood did, they did it for a specific reason. They're not going to be able to use that reason again.
Yeah.
Alright, Roaring Kitty had another tweet of a cat just macking around some plants. It's pretty interesting.
Kill the wheat. Kill it.
If anyone has any questions or anything on how to do charting, I know there's some people that are interested in it, like the guy that I was just talking to in Carolina, Red. He was interested in that, so I'll be on here this weekend and I can show you guys like the basics that I know to help you guys out if you're interested.
Sweet, man. Thanks. What time specifically are you talking this weekend? I think my name on here is Chunka.
And Croms, you might want to turn yours up unless that's just me, but I got you at 200% and you're not at the same level as everybody else.
Yeah, I got him cranked too. He's really quiet.
So Croms,
Yeah, I might just be talking really low. But yeah, I'll be on here probably like 11 or 12 or something like that. Looking at Bitcoin and shit, so and ADA, so I don't mind showing people like my screen and how I set
TCAT's actually
things up.
going up. What the fuck? That's crazy.
It's the power of NFTs, man.
Yeah, my stop loss triggered yesterday at 20, sold off, and then I fucking forgot to rebuy back in, and then it hit 43 overnight, and then it went down, so at 30, and then it's going to probably hit 40 again.
It looks like it's very solid right now in this upward.
I would have to wait till 20s to rebuy.
It may break that. It may go up to. Let me create a chart.
So I tried, my phone won't let me turn noise suppression on, so I'm just going to kind of stay quiet throughout the day while I got my machine running.
I do too. Don't feel bad.
Like 47 maybe. Potential.
Everybody will eventually get used to it and just stop commenting on it, I promise.
Maybe even 40.
This stock looks weird.
It's very strange.
Are you talking about TCAT?
TCAT?
Yeah.
It's extremely volatile because it's okay. So what this is it's a Chinese fine art exchange stock, and they recently started doing NFTs, which is what made it just like go crazy. So, like, you got to think how expensive are NFTs right now. So when people sell off NFT, or when they sell off NFTs, you know, they're pretty expensive right now, which is ridiculous. But I mean, as of right now, heck yeah. But just be careful, because watch that NFT bubble, because it's at a peak right now. That's what I'm saying. It could go higher. It could bottom out. So
There's gonna be a point where it's just a trendy thing, you know. Trends die.
right. And I mean, the thing is it's more people and more people are getting into NFTs every day. So it's only a matter of time before the market becomes completely saturated with all these different NFTs. And that's really, and just like you said, that's when it's going to start, you know, becoming, you know, not the new thing. But it's already been around for a year. That's what I'm saying. It's just hit a major peak recently.
The prices are gonna get so high, no one's gonna even want to buy the shit.
I mean, and some of them are already like that, man. It's ridiculous.
It's
Money
also
laundering.
got some steam around. There was whispers about its short interest, or it being shorted rather. I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I would look into definitely shorting the shit out of that. Jeez. It's like the
Or just
sneak.
basically the buzz around it right now is that it's currently being shorted, and that I think that's like the NFT hype in general, and then this having any kind of connotation that it might have a squeeze chance or something. You know, like everybody's got the hot button of short right now. You know, so anytime anybody sees it go over 10% on anything, they start talking like it's gonna be a big thing. You know. I feel like everybody went to lunch a little bit early.
I can't wait till this shit is over.
Calming down and starting to, it's just like we have, like there's these, you know, the flow periods, you know, you get, as soon as market opens, we get quite a bit of volume burst,
Whoa,
up
we may see
until
170 here.
about 10.
Oh boy. Who has a buy at 150 right now? All right, the next wall for people buying is at 185. I'm selling 185. Who's buying at 185 right now? That's a huge wall on the buy side.
I'm probably going to.
5,000 are buying at 181. 2,000 at 180. But when we get down to 178, it's 5,000 again. It's almost like the same, 5,205. And then there's no walls after that, 180. It could drop to 160 if it goes to 180, like really fast.
I'm interested in seeing where it might end up at the end of the day.
I don't see any huge sell walls though, so that's really good. It's like a bunch of staggered sells. 210 is the closest sell wall that we have on the order book. There it goes. Xavier, he has the limit order at $150. It may not get filled today, Xavier, but we'll see what happens. The MACD's fighting right now. The MACD says it's going to go down, up, and then back down.
Futures are going down. I gotta start. I might look into that E-mini. But did Kata say that she does like regular futures now, not the E-mini?
Where's she been at?
Yeah.
She ain't been around.
Kata comes on Discord at nighttime.
Yeah, she's on at night.
I work all night.
I thought I heard her the other day. She was saying like, with the regular futures, she makes way more money than she does with the E-mini.
Because of the commissions.
Okay, yeah. Because I might fucking do that. Because this shit is like, it's not difficult. It's the same shit.
Do the paper trading. Do that and get practice because you can make a lot, but you can lose a lot.
I know. It's kind of like Forex. I like, you start off putting a certain amount, and like, if it goes the wrong way, you start losing like way more than you put in until it blows up your whole account. So
are you still in Crohn's? Crohn's, you still in it? You still in Forex?
I fuck with Forex, yeah. I haven't been lately,
I do
but
too.
I fuck with it. What pair do you trade?
I use race options.
Okay. I like Great British
It's definitely
Pound.
more money than this. And and on the currency, I like with JPY, and what's the other one?
GBP, Great British Pound, and Japanese yen.
Yeah, AUD. You know, just your regular ones that are usually sometimes over 70%.
Right, the Australian dollar and the US. I like that one. When I first started, I started using that, and then like gold is like so profitable, but it moves like ridiculous.
I tried to win too much. That's why, and I put too much online. But I'm gonna jump on it this week, bro. I'm still paying for that. I'm monthly. It's like $175 a month, and I haven't used it in the last 2 months. So I gotta jump on that. I'm just sending that money for free.
$175 a month. What do you use?
Yeah, it's race options, and I use. But I'm. Yeah, are you using that I Am Live as well?
I Am Live. What's that?
I mean, that Go Live. It's like it's just other. It's just like a group. Yeah, it's like another group of people also on there that jump on kind of like this, but we trade all at the same time.
Oh, there's this YouTube channel. If anyone's interested in Forex, there's one. It's called Wicks Don't Lie. Like that Shakira song, Hips Don't Lie, but it's Wicks Don't Lie.
Like candle wicks. Oh my god.
And they're live. They're probably live like right now because they're always they're trading Great British Pound and the Japanese yen. They trade it during the New York session because it overlaps with our time, so the volume's still high. So they're probably on there right now, and it's like a bunch of people, like how you said, like a group of people just trading like live on YouTube.
Trade. Yeah.
And that's how like there was another channel, and like she's on from like 1 to 3 a.m. and I started watching her. And
are you talking about like Millie Mills and them and Matthew Payer?
I have no idea what their names are. I don't know, some like Asian lady.
Yeah, no, she looks like that, I think. For what time?
Yeah, I like Forex. Forex is cool. Someone was just asking me about it at work. It's crazy how like popular it's getting. Cause there's people on like Snapchat and shit, and, like talking about pay me some money or something. We'll teach you how to Forex. Like everyone has a Forex course and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's like we gotta use all of them. You know, you gotta use all the ways. You know, as many possible ways to make income. You know. 3 good ways. Sticking on this and maybe the futures and also the Forex. You got 3 jobs.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you can get more jobs done with more tools, you know.
And then, of course, if you want to do crypto, you got another one.
Yeah, that's what's been, like, I haven't been on Forex because I've been fucking with this crypto shit, trying to figure this out.
Well, I just smoked a lot of my money on that. That's why.
Yeah, exactly right. I've been just like pumping a bunch of money in that, so I'm trying to get back into Forex though. I haven't been looking at the pairs in a while. I have no idea what's going on. That's what's up though. I'm surprised no one else on here even talks about Forex.
Oh yeah, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. I need to just throw some money back in that account so I could keep playing with it.
Right. I want to get into the futures thing because that's interesting too.
Yeah, it may be a little more complicated, but it's good move.
I basically wanted to learn Forex, so like if anything major goes on with the dollar, I can take advantage of it. And I want to learn the futures for that same reason, because I feel like something's going to happen, and I want to be able to take advantage of every opportunity that I can. But it's crazy though, because I haven't even been like learning the charting shit really, really fast. Within like a few months, like this shit'll take you a long way.
If anyone's trying to get into the NBA Top Shot drop today, the marketplace is open.
I need to get some moments. I'm fucking up.
The prices for the cheapest one's crazy now. It's 17 for the least expensive one you can get.
That's not that bad, as long as it's like.
Well, I mean, especially right now, it's gonna be a little bit higher considering the fact that we're all waiting 2-3 days for this drop with a requirement of 3 on it. So the demand is probably pretty high for people that don't have their 3 yet, trying to scoop.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's
So
like
those 17 today are probably going to be worth 10 or, closer back to their normal value in a week from now.
it doesn't help how like they decide when their market's gonna be open. Like it's so shitty, It's like open some.
Well, that's actually the best part about it, though, because that drives the hype. That the
exclusivity.
The exclusivity, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
Right. Yeah, and they know what they're doing.
They invented FOMO. They created a reason to have FOMO, and it's beautiful in the sense of generating, a business. Will NFTs take off? And from now until will they be the next baseball card? Who knows? But in the meantime, pretty lucrative.
They keep going with every sport, it definitely will. Like especially football, like American football and soccer. They include soccer in that shit.
Oh yeah,
I think it's pretty massive that NBA, like that there's already, it didn't start with hockey. It started with the NBA, which isn't the biggest one, but it's pretty fucking big.
Exactly. Right. They still get paid a lot because I mean, what the order is what, right? Soccer gets paid the most. Soccer players get paid most, right? Than baseball.
Well, it's a little misleading in the sense that first of all, soccer is the world's largest sport. Second of all, there's a lot more soccer players
most popular. Yeah, it's more the most popular sport, right?
Yeah. But as far as like just from an American standpoint, thinking about like the big 3, MLB, NBA, NFL, even NHL, if this was a conversation about a bunch of hockey NFTs, I would have less backing behind it than I do because it's basketball and the NBA. The NBA is way bigger market, and especially for hype, sneakerheads are going to get in on NFTs just right behind it.
Right. Of course.
So whereas the other sports might not necessarily have that immediate transition, the NFL will for sure, but they're also going to be the last one to adopt it because they're going to want to get their fingers deep into the pie as they can.
I bet if soccer was put on there, that would blow up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if people are going to get like tired of it. I mean, I was just wondering if people are going to get like. I think they might be like, hey, hold on, this shit's crazy. It's too expensive for a fucking highlight or a moment. It's like, and plus you can't even trade it like an actual, like not yet. I mean, not for the basketball cards yet. You can't actually just like trade it or give it away or anything like that.
I feel like
you can gift them when they have it open. You can give them.
You can gift them, right? I forgot.
Yeah, you can you can send them to people and stuff like that.
I think we talked about this before. Does anybody remember which platform the NFL is going to be running on their digital NFTs? Was it the Flow chain as well?
Probably will. I don't see why they change it, because then like the more changes they make, the more difficult it'll be. But if everyone uses the same currency, the Dapper thing, whatever it is, it'll make it easier for other companies to come in and take some of that market share.
Hey, is NFL Blitz similar to Top Shot or?
NFL Blitz, what is that? Is that a new
It's sort of like
NFT?
Top Shot, digital cards and all that you can trade and all that.
Oh yeah, it's just another NFT. Yeah, it's the NFT, I guess, for football.
I don't know. NFL Blitz used to be a fucking ill game. I used to
Yeah, it was.
The thing about soccer is I wonder if like globally they'll adopt the whole NFT card thing, because I don't know how big of a culture that is worldwide, but I know in America like baseball cards are like that's the American thing. But I don't know. People just want to make money at the end of the day. No one really actually gives a fuck about this shit. If it didn't make any money, no one would even do it.
HOFV might be connected to possibly doing NFTs for the NFL.
Yeah, if they keep the wave going, like new things, they can prolong this thing. But it's like, who knows where this NFT thing can go? Like, it could just keep evolving into other different things beyond just cards, you know?
The Marvel cards are looking sexy too.
Just a quick head count. Who's going after the drop today?
I am.
Neat's not here right now, but I know he is.
I would if I had 3 moments to do so.
The amount
They're
of
available. Well, it costs you like $60 right now.
What'll cost 60?
3 moments. They're roughly around 19.
Actually, everyone in like the gaming room, as far as I know, is going to try to make it.
It's crazy, like the amount of people that are trying to get these things. Like the volume is ridiculous.
Well, when you start hearing about Mahomes and Gronk selling them off for millions, like it's gonna crack off
That's insane.
Yeah, 22 million.
Where can you guys get the 3 moments?
on the marketplace. But I
Right
don't even know
now?
if they have it open right. I don't know if they have it open right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
It is
I
not
think that it is open now.
$20.
It was open like.
Well, I mean, yesterday technically was the drop. There was so much action that they
I thought
postponed
they
it.
postponed it to today. Yeah, I got an email.
Well, yeah, that's when they're gonna do the pack drop, but they had typically like closed the market down right before a pack drop, don't they?
I don't know. I'm trying to hop. I'm new to it. That's why I want to get
I'm
those.
here. I'm here right now. It's letting
Yeah.
me buy. You can
Yeah,
buy
I
if you
know.
want.
Yeah,
Surprised
they
it's
so I
open.
can get the pack today.
I'm sure it'll close soon. So yeah, that's kind of why I mentioned it.
All right, I'm gonna hop on there right now.
It's supposed to be 9 West Coast, right?
Yeah,
Fizzy,
so
what time is it?
Hour and a half.
It's 7:30 here.
Okay.
And they said
It's easier to
usually
ask
open
than
it up
Google.
like 10 minutes early.
You can
So
only
then, yeah, I would
purchase
say if you're trying to get in, your opportunity window is from now for the next 30, 40 minutes before they shut the marketplace off to get people ready to get in line.
So the cheapest marketplace is now $19.
and you can only buy one every 5 minutes. So,
What are you guys talking about?
Top
The
Shot.
Top Shot NFT.
Oh, you guys are really.
Boys and their cards.
It's all good.
I'm just gonna buy 3 off the marketplace. Forget it.
There was this thing that was auctioned on Christie's called People's the First 5,000 Days. It sold for $69 million on March 11th. It's fucking ridiculous.
Wait, so that TJ McConnell one, it's the lowest ask is 21. It says the top sale was 3,500.
Well, yeah, it's it's over the course of that NFT's entire lifetime. At some
So like
point,
when that
one
first came out, that's what it was worth to people.
Yeah, probably. At one point, that one copy of that NFT sold to somebody for that much.
These crypto punks selling for like $7 million.
Well,
This is ridiculous.
there's serial numbers, so the lower your serial number, the more your card's worth or your moment. So if you have like serial number 1, you're a hell of a lot better than serial number 4,862. So each one has a number on it, like a.
So we just literally need to buy 1 card every 5 minutes and just get 3 cards. It doesn't matter which one they are, just take the cheapest ones, right?
Yep.
Done.
I've been buying them up. Well, I bought 6 like over the past 2 weeks, and my strategy was just to buy up the cheapest ones because obviously they're going to go up in value the fastest. Like nobody's trying to spend $2,000 on a moment like on their first buy, unless they really want it.
No, but in this, so this drop today, you got rare ones, which there are only like 6,000 instead of like 10,000 of them. So there'll be one card that, you could probably flip for at least what you paid for the pack, if not more. And then keep the other ones. But I think you're right about the low cards. I think across the board, I initially paid $5 for mine, and, right before a drop here, they're $20. That's tripling my 300%.
Yeah, that's good.
That, and you're supporting something cool, it's kind of fun.
And then if this ever stops, the value will go up. Like if you just hold it for years or whatever, the value will probably go up a lot. Just like those crypto kitties and the crypto punk things. The first ones ever made and selling for millions now. Just because they were the
Someone
original
asked,
one.
is there a resale market?
Only thing that looks good on my portfolio is SLGG hitting
Do
over
you guys have a
$10.
resale market for the cards yet?
Yep, all mine are for sale for like $50 and up. And yeah, so that's how you buy them, is on the market. Then you can turn around and list them. And you name your price. And then these ones, they're never going to make more of the ones that are coming out. So like that series is it forever. So like these rare ones today, like they're not going to make any more of them. That's it. And it's the all-star team from this year, I think, or last year.
So what's the odds of actually getting one today?
Well, there's 40-something thousand. And I have to pay with Bitcoin, so I already loaded my Bitcoin in Cash App, and if I don't get it, then I'm just going to send the Bitcoin over to Voyager.
Mine keeps saying we can't complete the purchase. The purchase was canceled. That means somebody else bought it first.
Probably, yeah. You're going to want to look for one like $2 more, maybe. I bet it's wild.
You guys are going to like this one. Neat. I took a your advice and I bought a share of Moon. But the funniest part is in my account, it falls right under GameStop.
That's
a
cool.
sign right there, bro. That's a sign.
We were talking about that yesterday, right? That's awesome. It's lining up like that. What's up, AZ?
It's alphabetical, right?
What's up, bro?
SLG over $10.
Thanks for the heads up.
Dude, God damn it, I woke up late today.
Yeah, I feel you. I woke up late too. I missed all the early market stuff.
Dude, I was up at 1 in the morning for pre-market. I just couldn't. Damn it, dude.
I've been getting up like every hour looking at stuff. My alerts have been going off for crypto.
Great. I don't know. I gotta figure out my sleep schedule. It's all messed up since I started this job.
You're off today, huh?
No, I work in the afternoon from like 4 to 12:30. So.
SLGG
you
is
definitely
going
sound like
crazy
yourself
right now.
I was gonna say, it's tired as fuck.
He just sounds like himself, like not like, like you drank some coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, just cooling, but I don't know. I gotta figure out a new sleep schedule because of this shit.
Yeah, he was at work the other day, man. I didn't even realize it was Crom. I couldn't recognize him, dude, because of how he's like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. If it wasn't for his freaking chat head, you wouldn't have known it was him.
I've never heard him like that.
He was lit up.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just so relaxed. Yeah.
It was funny.
Completely different tone.
Crom's
Yeah.
natural habitat as Crom's right now.
Yeah, I was at work fucking running around doing shit, so.
Man, I'm really curious to see what happens today. And just seeing the fact that, like, this was a very anticipated day just in general. For some reason, I just think that AMC is probably going to have a battle between $14. Like, I feel like that's going to be the biggest, hurrah type thing that's going to happen today.
My AMC filled at 185. That's good.
GME?
Or yeah, my GME, yeah.
I was about to say, you lucky mother. Imagine if you would have got in at $40. Oh.
Imagine if you would have put a buy-in for 185 at AMC.
Dude.
I had GME at $71 and got out of that because I wanted to take the profit.
Man.
So many. I wish I would have, and like, why didn't I hold this? There's too many.
Because I was holding and not taking profit, dude, and then just listening to Tame and everyone else just saying, just take profit, don't get attached, to your position or whatever, take some profit, it's all right. It's going to dip down. I've been able to buy back in a little bit more expensive, but, as long as it doesn't go back down under 100, it should be good.
That's what I've been doing with my Piedmont Lithium, like pre-market this morning. Well, no, I didn't sell it, and I'm holding on to it because I think I am too attached to it. But, like, in my mind, like, it's a long hold, but, like, I could be taking profits and then buying back in on the dips, which I'm not doing, and I should.
Well, once you make that move, it's gonna feel really good, and then you'll become more confident, like, doing that the next time. Honestly, like, measuring the move that a stock makes and seeing how consistently it does that every time it reaches for those highs, that'll likely give you the confidence when you see the pattern repeating.
Yeah, that's true. Because every stock, it's like they have little personalities and they each do their own thing. And like, if you watch one long enough, you'll start to get the feel on how it moves.
Yep.
Like yesterday, during that dip and shit, like I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, should I sell it and then buy back lower? But then I was like, that'll fuck up my average. But then I'm like, I'm starting to just like want to trade the shit instead of holding it and like not taking profits, you know? Because I watch it go down. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Exactly. You could add to your position.
That's what I'm saying. But then it's again like if I mess up my average, but then I get more shares, what's the difference?
Exactly. That's the whole thing is you may be quote messing up your average, but you've actually taken profits already.
And you have them. They're not just like kind of there on the float. They're like actually there. Yeah.
And you accumulated more shares at the same time. So it's like,
I think you're right, Faizo, though, like that first initial like movement and getting confidence and repeating like the process is like, cause that's where I'm at. I just need to like take the plunge and do it and not be sentimental and
pull that trigger.
No, because how many times are you going to watch a stock go up and down, up and down, up and down while you hold your position and you're just like, there's all this profit to be made and all this opportunity to add to your position. And it's just like, it's more comfortable to just wait. But, you know, every time it hits that, well, it hit that new high, right? Like with Piedmont, when it hit that 80 something, and then you're like, oh my God, it created a new high. Those are the opportunities when you want to take your profit because those moves tend to be more consistent.
Right.
Absolutely.
And then, like, for example, with Cardano right now, it's a little iffy, right? We know that this is the second time really, that it's, let me make sure I'm speaking truthfully, that it's touched this point. Yeah, it's the second time that it's 146.
like Cardano yesterday when it dipped after the listing thing. Like I was trading Matic back when that got listed on Coinbase Pro, and I seen it dip. But then, like later in the day, a couple hours later, it shot way back up.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Bitcoin was going up, and this time Bitcoin was going down when Cardano was on. So
it's like you understand with these, like if you had a position down anywhere below where it had been consolidating, even if it was above, fine, whatever. And now this is the second time when it's touched $1.47. That would have been when to like take your profits because the likelihood of it dipping down is going to be really big. It's pretty, you know, like you can be confident that there's going to be a dip that's coming. And how much of a dip that's coming, I mean, that depends. You're going to have to do your charting analysis, see how long it's been consolidating, look at those indicators and see, is it going to stay now and create a new you know, like base point where it's going to pop off to create a new high. Like this whole morning, that's what I've been doing because I kind of just been letting Cardano just like sit there and not really paying attention to it because I was annoyed that my position had been an average of $1.25. And I was annoyed that my position was so high and it had dipped down to like, you know, it touched that low point of 98 cents. I think. Yeah. And I was just fed up with it. But the thing is that the numbers don't lie. And the way that like stocks behave is like there's a pattern, there's consistency. I don't know.
That's a good point because if you're in the midpoint, say at like the 120s, and you sell when it's at 138 or 40, then you let it go back to 119. You've actually got a better position and you made money.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can actually make more. You'll have more coins, or in the case of stocks, you'll have more stocks.
What you're speaking on is the laws of average. You need to get into some books and start reading on the laws of average.
Mm-hmm. This is why there's specifics on when you take profits, how you enter and exit trades, why there's like this rule of taking 50% profits, and which like indicators to look for, because like Mouse said, it's the laws of average. It's like you don't necessarily need to enter way at the bottom and exit all the way at the top. It's the average that's going to get you the maximum profit. I mean, if you're lucky enough and you are able to make those perfect trades, yes, but averaging is your best bet.
Yeah, I don't know what I should do. I don't know if I should just start a new position on a different wallet and keep this really low average in Binance, but then it's like the amount of money that I could just make if I traded this shit in Binance is crazy, because that's where the majority of my stuff is in Binance. So it's like when it's just like it's just like so much money I could have made, and it's annoying sitting watching it do that shit. But like when I look for a good dip, I make sure I look for it on a higher time frame, like the 1 hour. Like I love the 1 hour, because when it starts like a downtrend on the 1 hour, it's going to be a significant downtrend that'll give you like a substantial amount of profit, rather than looking for it on like a 5 or 15 minute. Those are crumbs compared to like the 1 hour. And then I've been even like moving up to 4 hour and the daily. It's like, the daily, like a daily dip, how much money you can make off those. And it's easier, like if you're working, you have enough time to like plan things out if you're trading off the daily or higher time frame.
Javier, yes, I am leaving for skiing, but after the market closes. I'm not going to miss out on today.
Skiing again?
What's up?
Skiing again?
Yes. I just picked up my new setup yesterday. Everything is like all ready to go. Beautiful.
Probably a good idea. That way you're not driving in the snow. Let the storm pass.
I can't right? It's supposed to dump, I think, like 12 inches maybe up there on the mountain.
I'm so jealous of you. Hell yeah.
I'm so excited. Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare going up today. I think it's Friday and snow.
The other thing I noticed with Piedmont is it always cracks up in pre-market. Like, it's been doing that so often. Pretty much every day it cracks up quite a bit.
Right? Take advantage of that.
Yeah, I should have this morning. It did. It hit 180. Not 185, 85 this morning. I almost punched out. I really wish I had, because now I would have bought back in down here. Even though I can't day trade it, I can do the swap and hold it for another 2 days.
Those easy morning, like the pre-market, those 4 a.m. pre-market runs, that's like the easiest money you make. Like shit will run up 100, 200, 300%, and then sell off all the way up until the market open.
I'm ready. I think, like Faisal said, I just need the confidence, and I think I just need to pull the trigger and then, like, own it.
You do, right? Just take a small position. That way you're not having a heart attack when you're trying, like, $10 and just get used to that, and then, like, flip that, and then slowly increase your position to a size where you're comfortable after you've done it an amount of times, That's what I do. Or, like, if I want to get a feel for a stock, I'll throw a little bit of money into it because it adds, like, I don't know, it's like watching a basketball game, just watching it, and then, like, betting $10 on the basketball game. Your eyes are gonna be on the game more.
You're into it. And, like, I can like companies, but I don't need to, like, be attached to the stock in them. I'm here to make money, not just be freaking all fanboy.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. It's like, it's not, I mean, you can if, like, you're a long-term holder or something and you really believe in it, but if it's like, if you're trying to make money, you just get in and get out and move on to the next trade because there's always plenty of trades coming.
Or get out on a high and then get back in on the low. I can still have it. I can still own it every day. Just freaking flip it,
Exactly, and that's like how I'm getting to the point with Cardano, because that's what I used to do when I started. I used to trade it off on Bitcoin, and then the size is like, it's annoying because it's like, it's so much that you don't want to fuck up, but if you're not taking chances, you're not gonna, it's like no pain, no gain, you gotta do something, you can't do nothing.
So I just I'm sitting on some SLGG still, and with everything it's dancing, I just set a limit for 1050 to break even, or so that I'll clear my in. And I got one of those feelings that's gonna be like, I'll take my cut, leave my half a position sitting there, and as soon as as soon as this 1050 sell hits, it's gonna crack up to 11 or 12. So just go ahead, watch it.
I took about a $2,000 loss. Or not, no, sorry, I missed out on a $2,000 gain from SLGG because I cashed out too early. Definitely
Yeah.
SLGG.
Well, I'm still in. I just decided that at 1050, I'm comfortable with liquidating half.
Well, that's good. I mean, taking half is good. Then you can take another quarter and let the other quarter continue.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I figure half right here is enough to get me out clean, and now I got 25% sitting to take some profits, and then I got another 25% sitting there that'll just ride.
Smart. That's the way I would do it.
And I don't structure all of my trades that way, but on some of the ones that I got more confidence in longer term, I'm perfectly fine with leaving a chunk on the table for a while.
Well, I mean, wasn't Ghost was in here one time. Sorry, give me. And he was talking. This key is like what I need for push to talk, and I'm like using it as a chart as well. So sorry. Yeah, he had said, and I think I've mentioned this as well in this Discord, is that when you enter and exit a trade is, like your key to success. It's not just what you're picking and all your DD that you're doing. It's like entering and exiting trades successfully. So like with SLGG, I'm going to do this really quickly and look at like what the moves are on this one, that the moves that it makes when it hits like a new high. And then from there, you can determine kind of where you would take your 50% and see if if it's going to continue up. You guys know I like these rectangles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move that one over and see.
I see blood in the markets again.
All right, I got my 3 moments. Buying those 3 moments actually held up $300 on my card because it kept denying it.
Yeah. So apparently I can't use a Chase card unless I can get Chase too.
I used the Chase debit card and it worked fine.
As a credit card.
So you guys are having problems on there?
Yep. Can't buy a
So was
moment.
Yeah, no. So I had to use Bitcoin because I was having the same problem. Sorry, I should have said that earlier. So I had to get freaking Bitcoin, use the freaking wallet address. There's an option there to use it, and that worked great.
So they left the marketplace open for people to buy moments and get in the queue?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. But check it out. I think it was actually like a planned, purposeful play, because if they have the marketplace open running on server A and people are still hitting it and showing it interest, then the queue server on server B is not getting as much traffic, getting pounded by everybody mashing F5 all day. And so they're basically trying to give people a distraction to maybe leave the queue a little bit less hammered, I think.
Well, next time.
Bitcoin is looking good today.
So Maverick, if it does continue making the move like it's done it in the past, it could go up to like 1180. That's again if it
Yeah,
if it
I kind
does.
of my bubbles were in that 1075 to 12 range was kind of what I was figuring today might look like, but it's
I'm gonna move
also
this thing around and see how it's done it in the past. If it's always been this sort of move that it does.
I think
Satan,
with
are you buying Bitcoin? Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yep.
It's going to be an uneventful day today.
Yeah, I don't know if anything's gonna happen today.
With exception of GME, AMC, Apple, and Jets, everything on my watch list is up at least 1%. Everything's green.
Who got in at SLG?
I got in
I'm
at SLG.
What price?
I've been in under
Wait.
$7, slightly under $7 for a minute now.
Nice.
GG or single
got in
G?
at SLGG.
Okay, GG, yeah.
Neat. Are you in the waiting room?
Yep.
I didn't realize it opened. I'm in there now.
So apparently Chinese military reportedly restricts use of Tesla cars among military personnel.
Yeah, because they want the fucking their bullshit car.
Neo.
You know how many restrictions they're going to put on Tesla?
Well, that's actually not the worst case scenario. I mean, if they do put so many restrictions on him that makes it not profitable or not as profitable to do business in China, then he'll just focus efforts elsewhere. There's a lot of big talks about that, the sub $30,000 EV and the market space anywhere. Think about India, how big that could be.
Yeah, but China's a big market. You want to be.
Well, yeah, China's the biggest market, but I'm just saying, like, if you can't have the biggest one, what's next? Us, and then what? Europe and India.
He needs China though.
Everybody needs China.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that he doesn't need them, but as far as like why focus a lot of energy someplace with a lot of resistance. Keep focusing on it to some extent, but
China's already been priced into Tesla's stock price. It's so high because he has a factory in China. If that goes out,
Yeah, that would drop
it's
their
going to
price.
go like down to 400, 300 if they lose China completely.
China is the largest market for automobiles, period, in the world, because they have that many people.
okay, but so check it out though. If China, the government says in order for Tesla to get cars on the road there in mass, this is what has to happen. Are they going? Do you think that they're going to not take the opportunity to have him keep doing business there with the factory, and like just to force him out of not selling cars there?
Well, if the factory for NIO gets pumped up as much as Tesla does, then that one just replaces the other, and then they have regulatory control from the government over it also.
Yeah, I like that. Good angle to look at.
Sure, you can have NIO and Tesla there, but I mean, it's honestly, if it's China, they're going to focus on whatever is the best for them, and if they can control NIO through the government, then that would be a better bet for them.
Hey, what are you talking about, NEAT? The restriction over there in China with Tesla?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They basically just said that military, if you're in the Chinese military, you can't use Tesla.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Because it's true, we probably did do that to their ass just to, even things out, probably.
Etsy, it's also up. If anybody's in Etsy.
Hey, y'all remember that esports ticker I gave y'all yesterday? It's damn near almost went up $1. The ASE, it's almost up a whole $1. It opened up at $2.80 something this morning. Now it's like $3.78, 79 right now. It's pushing 380.
What are you talking about?
I told y'all a ticker yesterday that AESE. It opened up this morning at 280 something, and now it's like 380, maybe 379 right now.
And how much you buying for?
I dropped 100 on it on Weeble, so I got it when it was $2.80 this morning. Well, 83 cents this morning, and it just hit $3.80 just now. So
Nice.
I got 76 shares of it. No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
There it goes, Maverick.
And it just keeps going. Yeah.
New high.
And then it goes.
New high, and it's again 11:59. I'm estimating potentially. It may get.
I feel like throwing up.
Oh, it's going up to $4 now.
Hang on, kids.
Did you get in, Fizzy?
No, I'm not in that. I'm just charting.
Everybody just got back from lunch, yo.
Yeah. I got it at 609 for that SLGG. I got.
Good for you. Good for you.
That day we were.
SLGG on the daily looks real.
Again, remember when it hits these highs, it doesn't usually stick around for very long. So.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, so be careful. If anybody's in this, just be careful because it's true. That thing goes up and all of a sudden, boom.
On a side note, if anybody goes to Costco, next time you go, get the honey roasted macadamia nuts. It's ridiculously good.
Nokia's up.
I had SLGG at 510 and I sold it at 720 the other day because I wanted to.
And you made damn good money.
Beautiful.
110 shares and I sold it at 710 from. Sorry, 720 from 510.
Hey, does anybody have CTRN?
Castor Maritime.
Just
You know, I don't like that.
Bizo loves that stock.
I hate that stock.
Guess how many shares I have of CTRN?
A gazillion.
1,000.
1.5 thousand.
1.5.
Hey,
You're
I
so
said
crazy.
1,000, bro. Bro, I said 1,000.
The price is right. On down.
Oh shit.
Hey, what did you buy in at?
Man, I'm trying to average down. That way I can freaking get my money back.
Oh man, these shipping stocks will burn you.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what though, like I'm honestly, I'm probably gonna hold it just because I have so many shares of it, and it's still pretty low. And the company I feel like hasn't had a chance to really dive into stuff, so who knows? They might do something crazy.
All you guys need to start learning today how to read 8-K forms that come out with the SEC, which is the financial makeups of all the company. You need to go on YouTube and start researching videos. That way you guys will be able to get an exact dollar amount on what companies are worth. Even you'll be able to factor in the short interest and things like that to get an overall general of where the company is and where it could possibly be in 6 months, 3 months, 2 weeks from now.
What was the acronym for that?
It's on the SEC website, sec.gov. It's just the 8K forms, just 8Ks. Just type in SEC 8Ks and it'll pop up on Google, and then you can just type in the ticker of the companies and it'll pull it up.
Oh shit, that's tight. I'm gonna look at that.
Yo, I think the fucking NBA Top Shot drop is open.
Did you get your queue number?
I thought it was going to be in an hour.
No, it's like a waiting room.
We got people in line already.
Yeah, it's open right now. Yeah, you guys just get in the line. Yeah.
But it's random when it starts. It goes random. So
there's 36,378 left, so you better get in there and get one if you want one.
Do you just get an email for or you got to be logged into your account to see when you can buy, or what?
I'm logged in right now.
there's a countdown, so it says 49 minutes, and then they'll do a random kind of lottery, and you'll get a number. So you'll either be over the 36 or you'll be under it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You will get an email. You will get an email if you're in line and you get a spot and you have email alerts turned on. They will let you know that you are in line at number XYZ.
Thank you.
Did you get your 3 moments, doggy time?
It's trying to go, SLGG.
Yeah, girl, it's trying to, man, it's just going.
Let it go ahead and hit 15, and I'll take that other 25%.
Oh, you sold half already?
I would do it at
Yeah,
11.
I'm out clean.
I think $11.50. Well, I think it's gonna do it. But
Well, I'm gonna babysit it for the day, especially now with this the AESE, the Allied Entertainment.
Mhm.
I think that, I mean, they're not tied together by any means, but I think a lot of the esports news is starting to wake up, and people are starting to see it. And this Allied is looking promising. Not only just its stock movement today, but actually I'm digging into it as far as like who they are and who they're working with. Just right now, I wasn't around when you talked about it earlier, Carolina, but I'm looking right now. So for the last 30 minutes, I've been clicking and clicking and clicking, and as a gamer, I know all these names. So when they jump out at me on the screen, you know. So you start talking about HyperX Arena in Las Vegas, and you start talking about them already having deals in the works with some other pretty big names. They've already done events. I think they're showing some promise, is all I'm saying, and seeing as they're in the same. They're not in direct competition with SLGG. They could get in bed together, but not have to merge and just like do events, like co-host events with SLGG's tech and Allied's actual, like, they do the events, but long and convoluted.
Right, and see, the same stuff that you looked at, like I said, I know I didn't do a whole lot, but like a lot of them companies and venues and things, like I used to watch the tournaments on YouTube and stuff like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and all that other crap. Like a lot of them names and the venues that they used and the companies that they was dealing with stuck out to me too. That's why I was like, I didn't do a lot of DD on it, but I'm going to do more whenever I get pulled over today. And like I said, I caught them when they were $2.88 this morning. So that quick, I just made me a little profit. So I'm good.
SLGG buy volume is still quite high, so you.
Yeah, I'm babysitting it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I set the limit. I set the limit at 15. If it hits it, it hits it. If not, then
Yeah.
I'm already out clean. So I'm just kind of hunting for extra money right now, and
There you go.
How big of profits I want to take. But there's also World Poker Tour connections with AESE, and that's massive.
If anybody's in UEC, it's pretty cheap right now.
Yeah, that too. The poker tournament is like, I'm gonna do more DD on it, just like I'm supposed to. So if I get any more information, which I know you probably get your own information, but if I get any more information on it, I will share it in the Discord.
Scotty Double Alpha from YouTube says, I missed the SLGG jump in, slept in, don't want to FOMO in. Good
Yeah.
Good discipline there. Nice.
Definitely. I think you'd be stuck probably near the top of this move.
Why is everything green but AMC and GME? That's crazy.
I wonder
You know
why. I wonder why. What could it be?
They're not manipulating the market, are they?
You know, never.
I wish this damn whatever mouse calls the DDEC or whatever the hell. I wish they go ahead and punch.
DTCCE.
Yeah, that. I wish they go ahead and throw that second punch.
Well, with the reporting changes, that might uncover some stuff that gives them the ammunition to hurry it up. I'm hoping that's what happens.
Well, it gives them the ammunition to get the reporting, to be honest, because so it's like right now the two rule situation, right? So it's either report once a month or report every day. Well, because they're conflicting, we're only going to follow one. We'll do it once a month. They got rid of the once a month rule, so now they have to report every day. And if they don't report every day, or if they get caught lying reporting every day, there's going to be much bigger consequences.
No,
So-
no. You're somewhat right. It is they have to report upon getting the phone call from the DTCC that day, and they're going to be mandatory to liquidate their position and to cover all said shorts.
Wait, so them reporting the short on like a day-to-day basis versus them reporting it on a month-to-month basis?
Basically, all the rule does is it gives the DTCC the option to exercise and to have the hedge funds liquidate all said shorts above what they need to be.
Well, yeah, but I thought the reason why they were weaseling
Like
around...
they have to have the finance.
I thought the reason they were weaseling around the like only reporting once a month or once every 2 weeks was because of the fact that there was conflicting rulings in the rules. One said do this, the other one said do that.
Yes.
So
now it's at the point of the 30-day marker is out the window, and upon the DTCC calling them and asking them for their positions, that's the day they give them their positions. So it's not every 30 days. It could be next Tuesday. The DTCC calls, gets the positions, and then it's fine. But then say instead of 15 days or 30 days going by, they call them again on Thursday and say, hey, give us your positions again. And, oh, we see this. We don't like what this is looking on your books. You need to liquidate these ghost shares in the shorts.
So then
they don't have that leniency anymore. That's what it is. On any given day, they can get the phone call and have to cover their positions. It's no longer to where they can give you the numbers for 30 days and then do this and do that and yada, yada, yada. No, the exact books, the exact numbers are due on the day that they're called, and they'll have to cover whatever positions that the DTCC tells them they have to cover.
Well, but so then there's the disconnect then. They don't have to report every single day. They only have to report whenever the phone call gets made. Is that that's where the difference between my explanation and
that was the only difference. Yeah.
Okay, so before it was they had to report once a month or whatever the time frame is, and whenever they got the phone call.
Now it's not for us. It's a book side of the things. It's to hedge up the books. Yeah. That's what it is. So our short reports still come out twice a month, but the actual numbers, the exact numbers to the T, the numbers the general retail public does not see, those numbers have to be reported upon the DTCC calling.
The way you explain it, with the one that was just passed, it doesn't even matter if the proposed one gets passed or not then, correct?
What proposed one? It's already passed. They can, at any point in time from hence on forth, call Shiptron or Melvin Capital and tell them to show them the ledgers.
There was two different ones. I'm going to go back and do my research on this because one was passed and one I thought was still in proposal, had not been passed yet.
So did anyone end up getting the dip?
What dip?
For GME.
Yeah.
Just woke up from Canada.
I didn't buy any more this time.
Hey guys, I've got a quick question. It's technical about Discord. How do I change the volume of everyone, like a master volume of the whole Discord down, if that's possible.
Yeah, so go. Are you on your phone or your computer?
Computer.
Okay, bottom left-hand corner, user settings, voice and video, and then output volume. You can change that to adjust. It'll be a global adjustment.
Perfect.
For all the
Yeah,
noise that
thank you.
comes through your Discord, videos, people, everything.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What happened to your voice, Satan? You sound a little raspy.
Very funny.
Man, you guys know anything about what's going on with China and Tesla? They just hating right now or what?
They're passing the bottle back and forth.
Yeah, but China can't keep doing what it's doing. If you guys have been noticing, as our GDP has been skyrocketing through the roof, China hasn't had that kind of acceleration since the 70s. It's basically plateaued. So that being said, if China continues going down the road it's going down, and any reputable amount of time, whether it's 10 years, 15 years, they're coming into a bottleneck to where they're basically self-containing their city or themselves, similar to what Cuba has done for themselves in the past, to where they bottlenecked it from having import-export benefits to the rest of the countries type of situation. So China's really in a bad place economic-wise, even though it seems like everything on the surface is going so well for them.
It reminds me of that movie Big Trouble in Little China.
Bro, I love that movie.
All the old movies are the best movies.
How low do you guys think AMC will go today?
I think there's a pretty strong support, or not support, but maybe like around 140. But I don't know if it's going to hit that. It's just kind of like, if you were to draw it on a chart,
Top, not the
seems.
Top Shot. I mean, Top Shot just dropped something for Neat and Dumb. I don't know if they caught it. He said, "Say something if you see something." Sorry.
Super League Gaming is interesting.
Wait a minute.
To ending in YouTube chat, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
T-Venny666 in the YouTube chat said China bans Tesla cars near military areas because of the onboard video cameras, ? I mean, that's a possibility, at least like a whisper, or at least a possible reason to say they're doing it, but it's probably more to do with the whole conflict than anything else.
Meanwhile, China puts freaking tracking and recording devices in freaking every Huawei device, and yet they wonder why people are banning them across the globe.
No, it's definitely the spine. Yeah, it's definitely the spine. It's, yeah, that's more important than the Neo and Tesla car battle.
Has anyone heard of OnePlus? It's like, I guess it's a Chinese company.
Yeah.
With phones now that are out in stores.
Yeah, I have their phone.
Cameras too.
I jumped in during the OnePlus one.
Me too. I didn't. What'd you say again, bro?
When I first heard about the company, it was like the best value for the buck. I mean, the phone's gone up in price, so I don't know if it's worth that much, but I mean, it's still good value given what you get.
What? So you have a phone?
Yeah, I have the OnePlus.
Yeah, they're like Samsung or Apple. It's OnePlus. They make phones. They're a phone a company.
Oh no, I know, but I just wanted to, because I was looking at the phones in the store, and I was just curious to how you like it. And I know they make cameras too.
Yeah, the phone is very almost pure Android. So like compared to like the Samsung where you get a bunch of bloatware, OnePlus is like almost as clean as you can get for an Android device.
You can take all that stuff off the Samsung. I did.
Well, yeah, but out of the box though, like the core behind OnePlus is flagship quality at a more reasonable price and not getting all that bloatware that ends up in some cases making the phone cost more because the phone maker got a deal with whoever to put the app on the phone already, and just little shit like that. But they're not bad devices. I mean, technically speaking, it doesn't matter what the fucking label says. Samsung, Apple, they're all the same exact devices with little bit different software, but they're all being made with Hynix RAM, Samsung RAM. Like there's only so many companies that make these things, right? Apple's got more Samsung parts in their devices than anything else, and yet they're one of their biggest competitors on the phone market.
Yeah, exactly.
So like another one of my investment strategies is actually maybe instead of focusing on Apple and Samsung, why don't you focus on who they're using to make their products?
Yeah, that's good.
Because then you get the benefit from both of them fighting over that one little guy needing his service. And I've taken gains from the market from not playing the company themselves, but playing their providers.
Yeah, the phone is really you get a lot of value for what you pay. But recently, the phones have now become a bit more expensive compared to the flagship. Because I think the newest one is like $900 or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the newest flagship on everybody else is knocking on 1400, 1500.
Yeah.
It's crazy for a phone now. The prices are ridiculous.
Well, that's because they want you to go through those freaking, pay $36 a month for the next year, and then when the new phone comes out, you can trade that phone in and keep paying $36 a month, and just keep trading in your damn phone. That's why they're doing it.
They want you to be in those contracts all the time. Yeah, was it like 2 years, 1 year, or whatever?
Yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking about getting one of those OnePlus phones. I mean, they look okay, but I was thinking about like if they have any spyware and all sorts of crazy shit.
I wouldn't worry about OnePlus so much as just Huawei. Like Huawei, yeah, no, don't touch a Huawei device.
Yeah, exactly. That's like straight CCP right there.
Yep.
I think OnePlus has an exclusivity deal with T-Mobile, right?
Yeah, they have them in T-Mobile and Metro stores. which is T-Mobile.
I mean, I know it sucks, but what I've done the past few years is I've found out that if you just buy your phone from the dealer, not from like AT&T, Verizon, whatever, and you just buy it unlocked, a lot of that bloatware will never even be on the phone. A lot of the bloatware actually comes from the service provider. Like Verizon has their own bloatware pack, AT&T has their own bloatware pack, Sprint, T-Mobile, they all have a bloatware pack that they get to throw on there. And like the way I don't know, I noticed it a few years back, and I've, you know, and that's once you pay full price for a phone, you really don't have to do it again as long as you like trade in at least every other year, because you'll get $700 trade in for a paid off unlocked phone, like period. At least $700 for a flagship. Bitcoin just broke 59,000. It pushed right through it.
The best thing I love about the OnePlus phone though is it has a notification slider. So do you know how like when you freak out and you're like, oh, I gotta mute my phone or whatever? There's a slider that just goes from like ring to vibrate to like mute and like instantly. So you literally just like grab your phone, flip the slider, and like not even take it out of your pocket. It's like the best.
Like a physical slider or a digital slider?
It's a physical slider. So it's literally just on the phone and you don't have to look at it. You just feel for it and slide it to mute when it rings.
Oh, see, I just have my volume down button set up to that.
Was the volume down button?
But it's instantaneous though.
But
It's
yeah,
like,
no, it's a physical 3-stage switch. It's ring, vibe, nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
– 26 minutes.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna get a pack. Dude, I suck at these things so bad.
Didn't you get lucky as fuck last time and we're like 100 from the end of the line?
No, dude, I've never. The only pack drop I've been able to get in on was the one where they did a pre-order, and that shit was so big. I think almost everybody that tried to get one of those got one of those.
I remember one of us.
That's the only pack. That's the only pack I've ever been able to get. Like everything else,
I don't remember who it was. I thought it was
177,000, 103,000. It's just like I've never even been close.
Yeah, I feel like last week when they did the drop, or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, one of us was in, but it was like just barely within a few hundred of the very last spot in line.
Yeah, there was. They didn't end up getting a pack, unfortunately.
I bet there's like a whole lot of backdooring going on also. Because who wouldn't? Like, if you were inside the company, whatever, you know that those cards that are going to potentially go up, and you had access to those, you don't think that someone would finesse and manipulate it? Definitely would.
I don't know about that. I mean, if you think about how much money they make just from one pack drop, they don't have to backdoor anything. And then Dapper Labs gets all the fees from the sales, which is, I think, it appears to be like 3.5%. So, I mean, dude, just do 36,000 times 229. That's how much money they're going to get off this drop.
That's true, but I never put it past how greedy people can be.
when they resell the Top Shots to the original packagers of the product, get a cut of the sales?
I don't know, but I'm sure they have to pay a pretty good penny for the video rights.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if the players get anything.
They do. They're partnered with the NBA Players Association, which is the union for the NBA. Absolutely, they do.
So the players probably definitely get kickbacks or something.
Dude,
Well,
they're getting $8.2 million just from this pack drop. The Players Union probably gets a cut of that, and then they probably disperse it among the players that are involved and have signed on.
Well, but see, that's just the thing, though. So, like right now, basketball cards, you don't make money because your rookie card sells for $1 million unless you have one. So the same principle here. The NBA is making a fuckload of money off the selling of the rights of the players' images, the movements, like or the video clips, all of that. But the individual players themselves, I don't know that they're going to see any massive influx.
No. Not the NBA. The NBA Players Association. There's a big difference.
Well, yeah. But somebody, the question was posed: are the players getting anything off of it?
The players' likeness in these cards, absolutely. They're probably getting a percentage of the Players Union Association cut. Every single one of these players that has NFT.
Like on TV right now, if LeBron were to do whatever, he's getting paid for playing basketball at the game, not for his face being on the TV. They can't. The players themselves can't sell their face because they played in the game.
Actually, that's exactly why they formed the NBA Players Association. They formed their own
NBA
union.
players can sell their own clips, even though it breaks the rules of not having ownership of the content because it belongs to the NBA.
No, dude, all that was a battle that was fought several years ago, dude. Like before there was a union. You have to understand, the NBA is unionized now. That was part of the agreement. They said that the NBA was actually taking too much money and that they were making all the money. And the NBA Players Association came in, like they formed it basically. Like they formed their own union, and that union.
Yeah, but without NFTs involved right now at all, right now, just imagine that we're not even having this conversation, and it's just Top basketball cards. I walk into a grocery store, I buy a pack of Top grocery cards, basketball cards, whatever. There's a LeBron card in there. It's worth $1 million. I sell that to a private vendor for $1 million. Nobody makes any money off that except for me.
Not off that sale, but the original pack sale, yes, they do. That $4.95 or $7.99 that you paid for that pack, a percentage of that went to the NBA Players Association. Yes, it does, but not off your second market sale.
Okay, but did a percentage of it go to the Players Association to go to the players that were in that pack? Or
yes, all the players' likenesses that are used on cards, each one of those players has a contract that they sign internally with the NBA Players Association for their likeness for that company. Yes.
Okay, so then they're getting their contracts with the NBA filled for playing or like their teams for playing the game. So, and it could on if you play for the Bucks, you get paid from the Bucks, but because you play for the league and they used your likeness to sell basketball cards, they send you a check as well.
Not them, but the union does.
One of the innovative things I think with NFTs is like apparently, and I'm not sure if the Top Shots do this, but when they go to market for resale, apparently some of the proceeds can be like directed back to like potentially the Players Association and the league. I'm not sure if that's what's happening with Top Shots, but I heard that's going to be happening with some of the art products.
Well, given the fact that it's now blockchainable and it's, it's you could code in everything. The sale gets stamped right on there. They could try to say, a player would get a portion of the resale, but I don't know how that would work out.
That could be game changing, though, right? Like that would be wild.
Well, yeah, that would rewrite rules. They would have to change how that works, because then you're basically saying, now I'm as an individual collector, now I have to pay a copyright fee because I sold a card with his face on it to somebody else in a private sale. Like how would that go?
Well, if you're selling a card for $1 million and you pay like a 10% fee, like I don't know, you might not complain, but.
Well, yeah, but just more so like, why should I have to pay a fee at all? Like, I already paid taxes on the purchase that I made. This is my item. I can sell it to whoever I want for whatever I want. But now I have to pay somebody extra because their face is on the card that I used to sell to make the money. It would be very difficult to sort out, I think.
True, and then it would have to be like in the original contract, like when you buy the purchase, where you purchase the product, you like understand that that's part of the deal. But yeah, we'd see how it goes moving forward, I guess.
Hey, can I interrupt for a second? Apologize. I'm using Anchor, and I have GME shares on there on the stock side, and I can't even open it up to buy or sell, and all the stock tickers are frozen. So I didn't know if someone could verify
climbing
that.
right now. GME's climbing.
Where are you on?
I know it's climbing, but I'm trying to get into my Anchor stock brokerage, and I can't sign in. So I was just wondering if someone could tell me if they're on Anchor, looking on the stock side, if the tickers are moving.
I'm going right now. Give me a second.
Thank you very much. We got 4 shares in there, and I can't even touch them right now.
That's weird. So you can't you have to sign into the stock side.
No, their stock market side of things must be taking a hit right now, because I can't bring up any tickers at all.
Frozen. Okay. Yep, this is bad. So I think I'm at the point now that I'm going to contact my bank, because it's been days, like over a week, and I can't even withdraw like $15. It just says I don't have the money, and I have plenty of money. So I think I'm going to call my bank. Thank you, Mav.
Well, no matter what ticker I'm typing in right now, it's telling me no match. So
yeah, that's bad. That's not good. Beware of Anchor, everybody.
Dude,
Beware.
Remember when I was saying KuCoin was doing that shit? That's what happened to that's what KuCoin was doing yesterday and Tuesday, and then they did it again like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and I was like, nope, I am never using KuCoin because of that.
What happened on KuCoin?
You guys ready?
All
you guys
their
need to
tickers,
strap in.
All their tickers went down.
My seatbelt's buckled, Mouse.
Like, dude, it showed crumbs. It put a message on the screen and said that pairing is not available or not present.
What?
Yeah, like I couldn't even look up Bitcoin, dude. It basically wasn't even available to pick off the chart.
Guys, pay attention. Sit back and enjoy the ride.
These assholes, but yeah, let's go. I still got share somewhere else. Let's go.
Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go.
The market overall is kind of bouncing back. GME is about to shoot through the roof. This is the beginning stages of it. We're going to peak sometime next week.
Back above 2.
Yo, Mouse, I got my limit in at GME this morning for 185.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I wasn't able to get it yesterday like I wanted to, so I waited out on it, and I got it this morning.
Yeah, that's what's up, my friend. That's what's up. I've been averaging up to buying it at 200 all week.
I'm learning.
Yep. It's information, which is the wealth, man.
This thing's going.
You'll probably see a
I
freeze.
finished my nap when I missed.
Holy shit, that thing is moving.
Yep, I've been telling you guys, this is it.
Yeah, you called it. This is it. You called it for sure. Damn, yeah. It's going straight up.
Keep an eye on AMC. AMC should be following right behind. It's not going to stay in line with GME, but it should climb right along with it. Sit back, grab your shots, fire up your blunts, fellas.
Will do, Captain.
Just took my edibles.
I like that guy's thinking.
Take your protein pills. Helmet on.
I don't want to be embarrassed. That's really high RSI right there. That's
got my
88 RSI. It has to start coming down from there.
No, the IV's up. The IV went up today on GME, so we're going to see more. The float's going to be unlocked here. We're going to start seeing more swings in both up and down directions. So we'll get this little bit of volatility, but we should step up a little bit, and then we're going to take off.
On the 1 hour, the RSI.
I got my breakfast ready. I'm gonna get my voice ready so I can sing happy things for GME.
Hell yeah.
I popped back in at the dip, so I'm happy.
This nice long walk.
Dude, I can't wait until it's all over with so I can shut down for a week.
I'm sick of this shit. I love it, but it's annoying. It's nerve-wracking.
Hey, Mouse, what's your exit point?
It depends on where we officially launch from. If we launch somewhere around where we're at right now, my exit point's going to be somewhere in between like 8 and 12. And then if we launch somewhere higher, somewhere maybe around the peak of last time, I'm probably going to look of somewhere north of 12 after that.
Smash it. Smash 210. You know you will.
Listen, overall, everyone, just get this in the mindset of everybody, okay? Overall, with the, if there was no GME squeeze going on, if nothing else is going on, if this is a regular stock right now, with the evaluation where it's at, it should be somewhere around $400 and some dollars. That being said, by the end of the year, it's potentially could have been without any outside forces, and what Ryancoin's doing somewhere in between $800 to $1,100. So that being said, if we're launching somewhere in the middle to the high towards that number, then the potentially north of $1,500 is not improbable anymore.
Still no downwards RSI, only up so far.
This might be it. They might just be slowly buying. We don't have no down ticks here, then this is it. It's going to be a slow rolling motion, somewhat going up. They're going to play this all the way up and all the way down.
Nine minutes for the drop.
The card drop.
What drop?
Did you get 3 moments, doggy?
Consolidating at 205.
3 moments cost me $64 and $300 hold for missed transactions.
Why didn't you get the like $6 ones?
I just bought whatever is there. I don't even care anymore. I just did it. I do all my billing Friday mornings. So Fridays is usually when I don't really care what anything costs.
I know, but you could have just done like lowest ascending.
There aren't. Meat, have you looked at the marketplace,
The cheapest
bro?
ones were $19 to $22.
Meat, look at the market. There ain't no $6 ones, bro.
They were the last time I looked a day or two ago, the cheapest was $15. Now the cheapest was
Oh, you know what this did?
They're wicked expensive.
This made all the freaking the bottom feeders. They grabbed all the cheap ones on purpose.
Of course, because they're
that, and I think all the prices are rising.
Dude, for 60 whatever dollar buy-in, I'm going to get a $5 million card, and it's guaranteed because you guys all say I'm going to. It's awesome. I don't care about 60.
Well, okay, so I'm going to tell you right now. If you
get a $5 million card, that's it.
If you get a freaking Steph Curry, that's a hologram All-Star rare card, okay, or a Giannis, or a Hero, especially a Hero, or who's the dude from Charlotte? The ball. What? Damn it.
LaMelo.
No.
Our ball.
Yo, if you get that kid, you'll know it. He's from
LaMelo
Charlotte.
Ball.
Yes. Oh my God. He doesn't have a card less than $3,000, and that's even for a base card. So.
I want Charles Barkley.
Topps is already doing it.
When are they going to have Born Star?
They have these one cards that have like I swear to God, they have like a TV in them, and it's like moments, and it's pretty cool.
So there's no porn star NFTs?
No, you need to like sponsor that idea.
That would be. How about those for moments?
Donnie Sins NFT.
Are we still able to buy these new cards, or did they come out already?
6 minutes and 20 seconds.
6 minutes till we get our place in line.
What website?
If you haven't got, you can't get in unless you've got moments already, and you can't buy them in the marketplace anymore. And you wouldn't even have time because you can only buy one every 5 minutes. So.
Oh, well, what website for future reference?
NBA Top Shots, or NBA Top Shot.
But also, not every pack drop has the 3 requirements. Just this one right now does, particularly.
Shooting up again.
Hey, Mav, I don't know if you heard me, but thanks for checking out the Anchor thing, dude.
That's crazy with Anchor.
I got you, bro.
We got enough people in here that are going to follow these Top Shot things. Do you think we can make a channel for it? So that way we're not disrupting the people that are just watching stock at the time of these drops?
Look at you guys, forward thinking. You guys are all going to be millionaires one day.
Yeah. You guys are smart. Yeah, that'd be good because I don't really follow the Top Shots, and I don't plan to just because I don't know much about it enough to spend money on it.
We have Mouse's blessing. Yeah.
Well, you can talk anywhere you want. I'm not going to limit your free speech.
I was saying if you made a channel for it.
Well, we're not blowing it up too bad. I mean,
You guys will miss out on Jimmy today if you guys leave.
I'll keep the NBA
I think for the most part, we're all pretty amicable about.
210 on GME. It's going.
It broke. Yes.
If you pay me $50, I'll drop down in the Discord channel and yell when GameStop goes to $300.
It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going.
Oh, this is beautiful to see.
I own 2 shares of GME now.
Wait,
I
did you just FOMO
completely
right now?
sold everything else just so I could get.
I rushed.
I bought in at 190.
Sold everything to buy at this moment.
No, I wanted to do it yesterday, but it wasn't at the right price. So when it dipped to that 190, that's when I bought in.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
And it's not
Hell
my
yeah,
whole
me
portfolio. It's just one of my portfolios on one of my brokerage. I have 3 of them. So
I'm back at 16 shares at 188.96.
I rested in 10 shares when Mouse is like, it's time. I was like, done. Gotta buy 10 now.
I did.
You.
Yeah, I didn't want to get back in. I'm blaming.
Yeah, if this is launch right here, man, the official launch, dude, you guys don't be looking at those astronomical numbers because we ain't gonna reach them from here. But look up past where we hit last time. Just keep on watching the charts, especially the 15 and really the 15 marker from here. You want to see them consolidation effort. If we don't have the consolidation channels, which I kind of see it on the 5 here at 207, 205 mark, that's a good marker, but it's not enough right now. We're moving up quickly. So that just tells me the implied volatility has gone through the roof, or at least has raised substantially right now. Although we weren't comfortable trading down in the levels of 184, it's just without those the TA fundamentals and the consolidation with those floors. This is it right here. So just be careful, keep watching, and pick your markers to make some money and pick your exit points.
I'm like 261 is 40% profit for me.
Don't do that, man. It's going to be north of 530. I can promise you that. What do we get to after hours? 520? It's going to be north of that.
Do you think we're going to hit a wall at 420?
I hope we don't see it today, because that means we're just going to burn out very, very quick if we see that today. So I'm hoping we TA it fundamentals on up in the charts for the rest of the day. And then Monday we get the consolidation to where we take off fully on Monday. I don't want to really see us get to $400 today.
I think it was mentioned the wall at 420 just because
massive wall at 420.69. Massive wall.
Yeah. Oh, that was there last time. That doesn't matter. It's just what we need is to make sure that there's a buy mark right there. So this time around, as long as the implied volatility stays down, the sell market at 420.69 will be bought up immediately within the option chains, because you got the long-term whales, the ones that the privatized accounts. I told you, the millionaires, that can move the market with one account. They're looking, from what it's been seeing the past few weeks here, they've been looking just to put the hedge fund out of business. So they're not looking to exercise the contracts. They still haven't exercised half the contracts. So that being said, yeah, you can just take it for what it's worth. Honestly, everything I'm saying right now is just a grain of salt type of we're in a gray area. So I can give you as much foresight as I can. This is only being compared to the VW squeeze that I was in back in the middle of late 2000s in 08. But beyond that, right now we would drop. Yeah. No, you're fine. Right now, like I said, we're just looking to keep scaling it up with the TA fundamentals. We don't see the TA fundamentals, and this is a squeeze. The implied volatility is what's going to tell us if we burn out or not. Now, I just got a candle on my 15-minute mark at 212, so that's looking good somewhat. It looks like we're consolidating somewhat.
Thank you, Mouse.
We don't want to burn up too quickly. Like January squeeze on the 28th, how we shot to $520 pre-market. We don't want that. We still want to slowly and gradually go up so the options chain stays appealing to the massive whales that want to play the options chains, because it's the options chain that is going to keep this going. It's not going to be the gamma squeeze or the FOMO. You've seen what happened when it was a just gamma squeeze and just retail FOMO. But the intrinsic volatility was 600 plus and it was burned out through the roof. Right now, we're a little over with the massive implied volatility, even with the raise in the implied volatility today, we're still hovering somewhere off the top of my head, probably around 375 to 420 some percent right now. So that being said, implied volatility is a little bit high, which is fine. Any higher than that, then we got to take it into concern. But again, the market just flipped also. So when the market flips, we're going to see a 10% rise regardless in GME, because GME's only been squeezed out because of their little, trickery or whatever you want to call it. As it's now the market's somewhat back to normal. GME's going to pop up back to normal.
From Roaring Kitty, it does have Mario at the end.
21.
It has Mario going up to 2021.
This is
what?
I got 144K. Did anybody else get a lower number?
110,652.
I'm at 144, 181 now.
137. So yeah, we're all in the same shit boat.
Yep, so much for this shit.
Yep.
Lost to the bots.
Sorry, YouTube.
Oops, yeah.
What are we talking about?
The Roaring Kitty tweet. I think.
What does he mean by saying we're in the shit boat?
He's talking about top shots, not
They
stock.
got bad cues in the
that's
top
confusing.
shots.
Oh, that's different. Okay.
They basically won't be able to buy.
Oh, there's always next time.
Did anybody get a good one?
I didn't have 3 moments.
Cool. Thanks for putting up with the Top Shot people group.
Consolidated at 212.
Yeah, on my level 2 for GME, there's 1,000 shares that are trying to be sold at 212.99.
You really need to break 230.
Just give it 45 minutes. We'll be there.
Ready. Let's go.
Rocket
You
pull out to the. What'd you say?
I said futures are moving up.
Rocket boosters nominal.
Go to GME, go to your 15-minute chart, and pull back. Click on your MACD and RSI. Take a look at that RSI right at our tip at 212 on the RSI when we were just about to hit that 70.0 mark. We consolidated right below that line right there, and now we're going to stay within that channel on that RSI, consolidating at this 212,
Beautiful.
213 before we take off again. This is it right here, guys.
It's beautiful.
I'm going to smoke a dab to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hit a bolt too. Good
I
call.
want some
Good call.
money.
I'm rolling.
Give me that money. Jimmy.
So good.
Sell high, buy low. GameStop. Blah, 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 blah.
We want those little dips, right? Little consolidations. Keep going.
Buy the dip. Not financial advice.
And never sell in the red. Warren Buffett said it himself. Number 1 rule of the stock market: don't lose money.
I thought it was buy the dip, faggot.
You know, I was thinking about this. What are the companies that make the cartridges for marijuana stuff?
They do that in-house now. A lot of them do straight in-house with the cartridge thing. They have an overall supplier, but I think those supplies come from mass companies like Alibaba.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just trying to think of stuff to look into because I want to try my luck at doing my own DD and seeing if there's any stocks that I find that work out.
They're made by random people. I have people in that space. They're made by random, whatever factory they're doing business with in China. There's a lot of different manufacturers in China that will make them for people.
I'll give you guys one tip if you're an Amazon seller. Anything that has to do with growing cannabis right now is huge, of course. So mostly containers. I've got clients that are making, just doing wholesale, 300 to 350% ROI.
I'm going to pay you for your time. You and I are going to sit down and have a long, long conversation.
That's good because people do pay me for my time. I do consultations. We could trade stock advice versus e-commerce advice, though.
There you go. There you go, right there.
I'll trade songs for stock advice.
I'll trade feet picture for stock advice.
We'll sing for stonks.
What did that guy say?
What did he say?
Who said that, guys?
Picture.
One at a time. Talk one at a time.
I swear to God, man.
Mouse, once we do start talking, though, I have, like, if you're, from what you said to your supplier was yesterday, I have companies that work, they have offices in China, so we can actually find you a direct manufacturer to help lower your purchasing costs.
Yeah, I'm reamping everything and doing things slightly different. So I want to take a lot of in-house things and get them out, outside, basically more heavily into the fulfilled by Amazon side. And I do want to start getting more heavily into like drop shipping some supplies, but I don't want it to going straight from the manufacturer to Amazon and Walmart and the other sites I'm on. I want somebody in between like yourself. So yeah, we're going. I would love to be able to talk more in depth here. So. Again, it's going to be it's going to be middle to end of next month. Though I think I move in there officially. I think on the 27th of next month. So
no, that's fine. Take your time. I'm always around. But that is a very smart move. I do not recommend for anybody, which there are a lot of people that do it. They drop ship from their manufacturer unless you have at least a year of proven concept that your manufacturer doesn't make mistakes, because Amazon will shut you down if you make too many mistakes. So a middleman like me is very valuable on basically inspecting.
You have chickens, dog? Dog.
What happened?
Do you have chickens?
Do I have chickens? No, I don't have chickens.
Okay.
Why would I have chickens?
While you were transmitting, I heard a gobble.
No, that's probably my kids upstairs slamming on the floor.
Not tame.
I could have just been making. I heard a chicken and.
Do chickens gobble?
While you were talking, well, I don't know what noise they make. Cluck.
They cluck.
There's a slight cluck when you press or push to talk.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the dupe, but it sounded like a cluck. But I.
What does the male chicken say to
please
attract
get me
the
out of
female?
here.
What does the male
Get me outta
chicken
here.
say to attract the female chicken? He says, "Big cock,
Put
big
attendees
cock,
up,
big
bitch."
cock."
That would be a rooster.
That's a dad joke and a half.
That was so dry. I need to drink that.
Only 140,000 more to go. Let's go.
You're still sitting in there.
Chicken dance.
Neat remembers this one. This guy goes to the doctor's office. He's like, "Hey doc, I got some sort of a bowel problem." He's like, "Well, what seems to be the matter?" He's like, "Well, I shit every morning at 8 a.m. He's like, "Oh, well, what's wrong with that? You're regular. That's healthy." He's like, "Well, I wake up at 9.
Nice.
Yeah, I laughed about that one when I saw it. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's gross. That's so gross.
Okay, I think that totally messed up the whole mood of the stock, and now GameStop's gonna dip back down to 180.
Yeah, there's nothing going on here. I'm going to get tacos.
Are you using food stamps to buy the tacos?
Hell yeah. Isn't that what everybody does?
I don't have food stamps. Somebody give me one.
I just use my unemployment insurance funds.
I don't want to get unemployment or food stamps because when I run for a political position, I don't want people to call me out like they called out Bernie Sanders.
I'm sure this YouTube channel has already ruined your chance of a position.
Yeah, you're never gonna hold public office.
You'll be lucky if you actually get a real job after all this.
With all those,
Oh, I
You're
already
lucky
shaved
if
my
you
hair in
don't get
case I get
arrested.
arrested. I got that covered.
Attaboy.
Or maybe it's uncovered.
We're probably all on that chopping block.
Did anybody see the 3 memes that I dropped lately?
Sorry, Nate. There's so much stuff going on.
In like within the last 2 minutes while we were all in the middle of talking shit.
No, I posted 2 yesterday. I was
Somebody
just
on the
curious.
YouTube
I
chat-
thought they were hilarious.
So somebody on the YouTube chat that's not from the US. So they're not actually like stamps. What they do is they'll just load up a balance onto a card and then you use that. But I think maybe back in the day it used to be food stamps. I think it changed, but it kept the name.
Well, yeah, there used to be little printed voucher cards that
Yeah, it used to be like a voucher.
Yeah, it's a
Check
piece of
rip
paper
off,
type of thing.
rip off a square for you get 4 gallons of milk a month or what have you.
And actually like listed what it was meant to be used for. It's like, well, this voucher is for like
people with
milk
kids
or
have
like
food
baby
stamps up to
supplies.
$1,000 per month right now during the pandemic. Is that true or false?
Man, the things I would eat, I don't think it's that much, but I think it
I don't
depends
think
on
it's
how
that much, but there was definitely an increase. I want to say some states did like double disbursements and some other ones just went off of whatever the Fed had been issuing, but I don't know that anybody doubled their allotment.
I know my
Are
cousin
you
got a
allowed to
good chunk,
invest in
but he does
stocks if
have
you have
6
food
kids.
stamps? Isn't that lying about your assets and your
No.
property? They'll
Yeah,
just
why
take
not?
it away from you.
No. Just because I manage my assets poorly doesn't mean that I'm lying about them. If I only make 25 grand a year, I qualify for all the services and whatever, but I still have that 25 grand a year to do whatever I want. I still have the free will to file and apply and spend all my money in the stock market if I want. Not saying that I do, but there's no rules against getting public aid and also investing.
You guys want to know? Well, we call it SNAP here in South Carolina. Basically,
That's the federal program
That's
now,
the
but
food
yeah.
stamps program. Do you want to
Yes,
know how much
please.
you get a month in South Carolina? $261. No, period. Flat, capped, no more.
261 is
What
the
the-
max no matter what.
Period.
That's not good.
Wow, that's pretty low.
And you're
I know.
not going to want to hear what our unemployment is either.
Oof.
Yeah, the thing with like I've been getting unemployment and like the way I see unemployment different like collecting food stamps because unemployment is like I paid for it. The amount of hours that I've worked throughout my lifetime and the deductions that they take out of my check, they put towards that unemployment. So that's my money that I've worked for. Where food stamps, I find that it's just more like you're getting assistance. But if you need it, I don't really care.
But those are your tax dollars too.
Right, but for me, I just like I benefited from food stamps when I was a kid because like we wouldn't have been able to eat. So like I just kind of see it like I don't mind paying in. Like
Well, yeah, if you don't need it, then don't
yeah,
use it.
yeah. Like it's just kind of like when it comes to like food and shit, like I'm a chef and the whole reason I got into cooking is because like I love the idea of being able to feed people, even people that may not have the ability or money to do so. I've also gotten hungry. So I just kind of see it as like, I don't really mind food stamps. If people need it and they're applying for it, that's great. If they're committing fraud and being dickheads, that's not great. But I know people that like it really helped them out to have the food stamps. Like I got, my cousin's got 6 kids, so they eat.
I could live on $194 per month on food. Somebody give me that money and then I'll show you what I buy. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, what's the ideal RSI MACD to watch? Like what time frame?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay.
Cool.
Once you get the hang of looking at the 15-minute and what your VWAP lines are and all that, and get that into place and figure out the MACD and the RSI, then you can switch in between the 5-minute and the 30 and keep your 15-minute as your constant, and you can kind of see what the stock is doing and where it's going to go in between those three markers, and then you can even span out to the 1 hour if you want.
Guys, I'm gonna go take a shower. I hope the stock price just shoots up while I'm in there.
What up, Minneapolis? I'm from Minneapolis too. I don't know if I want to work in real estate though.
It's awesome.
Hey, Tame, don't forget to take a dump, bro. It went up.
I made a bad diet decision this week, so I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Probably have like 2 pounds of cheese that I should not have eaten.
That sucks when your poop stream is interrupted.
You just gotta mix it with some Taco Bell.
2 cups of coffee, man.
I'll drink the bottle of laxative for you guys.
All right, Josh, I'll come find you. I'm bilingual.
I like real estate. I like houses. On Ark Survival Evolved, I used to build houses for like 18 hours at a time, just designing the houses.
I do want to know how I could help Latinos get into houses, though. I guess.
Are you a Latino?
My mom's looking for a house right now, actually.
Okay.
I am Latino.
I'm Latino on my taxes, but
I'm
American
Spanish.
on real time.
Oh.
What, you're not
You
Latino
say
on
some
taxes
stupid
either,
shit
Mouse?
sometimes. No, man,
Let
now
me
you
explain.
identify as the mouse on my taxes.
Yeah. Hey, but even Mauschwitz was from Russia, wasn't he? So you could. Never mind.
I believe so.
Yeah, Fievel was Eastern European. I forget from which country though.
I thought he was from like Russia or like one of those like Ukraine, like one of those countries that used.
Yeah, East European. I forget which
Yeah.
one though. Yeah. Google, where's Mouse from?
I don't see GameStop moving at this price that much right now. So I think it's safe to shower. I'll be back. See you guys.
He was a.
Later. Dude, my hands are so sticky. I've been continuously doing the same shit since before the this podcast thing started, dude.
Oh, are you still trimming?
Yeah, and now it's like all over my desk, all over the keyboard. There's dust, dude. My hands won't come apart.
Oh god, that's why I asked about the gloves, man.
Yeah, but when it's on your hands like that, you can actually like roll it up into a little hash ball. Where if it's like all stuck to the gloves, it's a lot harder to get it off.
Yeah, true.
A Beautiful Heartbeat says that I was right about the Ukraine.
So it was Ukraine?
Yeah.
You
Cool.
crayon? What color are you crayon?
I crayon purple.
Me is crayon red, yes.
Ja zdrowie.
Na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie, ziomeczki.
Kipis.
Jak wam dzisiaj idzie w rękach?
Did
But I
you get
can see
anything good
Dutch.
out of that pack, Mr. Ed from YouTube?
Someone got a pack on YouTube?
Yeah, Ed G in the YouTube chat says I got a Top Shot pack.
What was in it, buddy?
I'm waiting. He hasn't said anything yet.
Hey, tell him to post.
Oh, and congratulations, man.
What did I do?
Oh, Mr. Addy, you can hear us.
Oh,
We're on YouTube, right? Yeah. Congratulations. I gotta go harass my parents for a few minutes. I'll be back.
He said he got Nikola Jokic was his rare.
Nice.
I mean, second round pick, right? Been in the league for.
I still can't believe he nailed LeBron James and a Giannis too. That's fucking hilarious. It's almost as if God's looking out for him since he's been out of work since last March.
Mic check.
Hey,
Quiet. general consensus of that Nikola card, Ed? Or all Top Shots in general? I don't know. I think it's one of those like a little bit 50-50 things. If you start dumping cards as soon as they drop while the hype is hot, then you're gonna make something because, you know, obviously what you bought a $200 pack and you sell you know, $2,000 card, and now you just 10x'd. So now not only did I think right now, while it's still super early and it's still super big and pumpy and crazy, now might be the time, unless you get something that's like a true gem, then now might be the time to do a lot of buys and sells pretty quick. But like, you know, we were talking earlier, your gods of the moments, your Steph Curry's shot, your, you know, just any of those like iconic ones. Well, yeah, that too. Keeping on to a few moments at a, you know, like I would think the highest limit I've seen was 5 so far. But yeah, just keep a couple in your collection to make sure that you always meet any minimum limits that they say you need to be able to get in. GME on another little heater, knocking on 214 now, starting to get a little movement. Well, yeah, but even if the odds are incredibly low, what I'm saying is, if you caught a card, hang on to it and let that be your long-term play, watching what these cards turn into. But short of big iconic moments, I'm buying and selling pretty rapidly after drops. You know, as soon as I get a hold of one, watch it for a day maybe and let it rip. That's my philosophy on it.
The volume on GME is going up pretty quick.
Yeah, it's spiking. 3-minute tick, 143,000 last 3 minutes, and then currently working on double that, or no, 268 over the last 3 minutes, and we're at 146 now.
We're on the way up to the next floor.
Yep.
Our next floor is above. Let's see here. Where's that? That's 217 right there. Hold on. Hold on, fellas.
I think I'm seeing like almost 30.
Look at that, the 217 to 222, 223 area.
Oh, I'm still on the 3. Oops.
Yeah, I'm more so on the 15 always when I'm talking to you guys. So I'll look at the 15. Sometimes I'll tell you guys to span out to the 5-day, 30-minute, but. One hour, half hour looks healthy, dude. We're on the 15-minute, 15-minute. We're stair stepping, dude. 5-minute, we're TA stepping. We're good.
No, this is a lot more healthy climb of a squeeze than exactly like you said. The other one went way too fast. It popped and everybody got out. As you know, it crashed. Plus the Robin Hood freeze. You know, all of that. But there's some serious steps here. It's looking like I'm at 26, 27, maybe 28, and then like 30, 33, and then like 45. There's definite little steps that look like they're happening.
Yep, this is it. Like I said, strap in.
Kenny Hernandez from YouTube chat says Nokia is trying to go straight up.
Okay, regardless of whatever's going on for Nokia, because a lot of people keep bringing it up and asking me questions about Nokia. Nokia may have something going on now. I'm not following it, but for the long term, Nokia has a very, very rocky future for the next 6 to 12 months ahead of it.
Just as quickly as it went up, it went right back down. It spiked for something. It went from it just a lot of volume all of a sudden. It was volume of 410,000.
That was a great shower. I'm back. The Matt D
to
shows the price
300
rising.
or to 3.5. That's all it was. Is that there was just a massive spike in volume that caused that. It's been pretty steady at about 500,000 per 3 minutes up until that last one.
Team, can you take a bubble bath during the power hour? I think that would help.
Alright. If you buy the bath water.
Dude, there's...
Actually, let me just go set up a pump to the river so I can fill my bathtub.
Will you use bath salts?
This isn't Florida. We don't do bath salts here.
Man, anybody that says that this market is not being manipulated has got to be the most clueless dinosaur in the world. Look at this. With freaking AMC right now. Like, they know 14 is the number. It is a battle between $14 and it's only 9:30.
Dude, 14's been unlocked for pretty much the last hour straight. It hasn't moved. I've been staring at it. What? I got all the screens up right now. I'm at the house. I'm in full lock mode.
Yeah.
And between it, GME is doing movement. It's climbing. It's doing its stair stepping. AMC has been basically locked on board.
Yeah. What is the value?
14.13.99, 14.13.99, 14.13.99, 14.13.99.
Yeah. This is stupid.
Celebrate.
It's showing a volatility of like nothing, which is insane.
It's almost it's ironic, implied volatility, and I would say that the fact that it's not doing anything is more of an implication on its volatility.
There you go. 220.
Who's that Carolina Red fellow? I haven't heard him.
That is crazy.
On the road again. I'm gonna go in the shower.
You're stupid.
Wrong stream. I'm sorry, guys. You can take a shower on stream.
Yeah, I
can't be
guess
nude.
that's looking good.
These orders are like literally like for hundreds and thousands of shares at the 14 mark for AMC.
Oh yeah, look at the volume. How is the price not moving at all with that amount of volume moving? There's a million per every 3 minutes. A million is pretty
GameStop's 222.
stable and
crazy.
5
Can
minutes.
everybody make that noise?
You guys are a bunch of turkeys.
Giant ass turkey, man.
Let's go, baby.
Let's fucking go. We're at war right now with the gorilla gang, baby.
Melvin.
What was that?
Clear comms. Clear comms.
Somebody sound like they got teleported.
I yield my time.
Oh my god, 220, let's go.
Who left the vibrator on my bed this morning? Well, I can't keep my camera on.
That's not me, though.
I'm almost seeing profit right now. I'm almost seeing profit.
I finally got the Robinhood notification that GameStop went up.
I
Finally,
honestly
they
was.
sent it after 9.5% spike.
I was hoping to actually see it go down more, just because obviously we haven't seen the squeeze yet. So I was hoping to see it go down more, so I can average down a little bit better.
Yeah, you lost your chance.
Heard that.
Yeah, I bought in at 190.
About 3 weeks ago, it was at $40. That would have been a great time to average down there.
Man, I know, and I actually did average down, but I averaged down to 90. I was at $96.
No, you're good then.
Can you buy donuts with food stamps?
And then I sold it. Hell yeah.
Yes. The only stuff that I know that's on, so there's a list of stuff from, so SNAP is the federal program, not at the state level, but there's a list of items that you're not allowed to buy. Generally speaking, it had been prepared food, but they're changing the rules on that. Energy drinks are on the list. Obviously, no alcohol, tobacco. I think some states allow you to buy feminine care products, but not all of them do. You know, so like, and some of them have offerings between, like, you have only food money allotment, and then you have a little bit of cash money allotment, and depending on goods, like what you're buying, where that money goes to, and all of that, you never pay any tax on food when you're buying with the food stamps, because why would the government tax themselves?
Oh, you have sales tax as well.
And then sales tax doesn't apply to food when you're buying with a food stamp SNAP card. It just doesn't apply. It one hand washes the other. They don't.
That's
it
good
just
then.
nullifies it right at the register. And then, like, so there is. This is one of the things that we brought up last time. There is a loophole in the system in that the bigger vendors, all of their transactions are automatically done, automatically logged. You put your card in the machine, swipe, and it's done, right? Well, some smaller vendors still have to manually enter pricing. So if I say you came to my store and you bought $200 worth of food, then that's what you bought. It doesn't matter what you actually left with.
Let's go.
You guys saw how the news was like shorts are out of their positions, and then this kind of stuff happens that makes you discredit those news sources.
Those aren't green candles, those are green Mario pipes.
That's why I say, when in doubt, follow the mouth.
The red candles are the green pipes. Wario came by and painted them all red.
Holy shit.
What's going on, AZ?
Hell yeah, I'm about to get some more CTRN, baby. Let's go.
What's in your portfolio, bro? Better be some Sugar Made.
Ah, shit. That's about all that's in it.
He's like, yo, I'm holding AMC. I'm holding CTRM. Sugar Made and some banana bread, dog.
Fucking banana bread. You're
No,
crazy.
legit. Like,
Yeah,
what other stocks you got, man? You just
my
sitting on
God.
those three.
No, man. I forget. I got a plethora of stocks, bro. Let me see. Let me see, man. Let me see.
Just curious what kind of micro caps you got up your sleeve.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting on some CCIV, some Nano Dimension, some
Okay.
I'm messing with some Gig Capital, GIK, I believe that one is. I'm sitting on some obviously AMC, GME, some Palantir,
That doesn't sound too bad, man. I thought you were all about those penny stocks, but apparently not.
I got CPRX as well.
What's that one? I bought a couple of randoms.
I got some Bionano.
Oh, Genomics? Yeah, buddy, I got that too. It's cheap.
I got some of that Torchlight.
Okay.
I got some of that Sugar Made.
Made of sugar.
Man, bro.
What's the ticker on that?
Put in some,
Sweetest
I got. Hey, this dude's trying to battle me for the shares, bro. This guy has 500-some-thousand. I said, man, that ain't nothing, bro. You guys want to know how much I got now? I am now the #1 holder of Sugar Made. If you look at the #1 holding on Google, on sugarmadeotc.com, it's me.
You fucking serious?
That's
Hell yeah.
awesome.
That would be amazing. Yeah, you just like, you go to the website, it's just like AZ backpack.
I know, right? That would be fucking cool as fuck.
Like a picture of you smiling with your thumb up.
Oh, man, that'd be tight, bro.
I'll at your boy, Sugar Made.
Yeah, dude, that would be freaking sick, man. Yeah, dude, I'm just chilling, man. I'm chilling on a few stocks right now. And I got a pretty large amount on pretty much all of those stocks that I've told you about.
Sound like some of those are really nice, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking really like my portfolio is very, very profitable right now, so I'm liking it.
Like Mouse's strategy, use all your GameStop to buy Tesla.
I had to buy some Tesla.
I don't
know. Hell no, man. I'm gonna use my all my GameStop, and I'm gonna try to find another one of those stocks that are somewhat similar to like AMC, like they're already down, and you know they're gonna go up. But once this whole GameStop thing is over, I'm definitely gonna be doing a lot more day trades. Like I just don't want to miss out on my trades, and like I don't want to get to the point where it's like, oh man, I only have one more trade left. Shit, my little strikes and shit, because I already made that mistake. And I was like, thank God nothing happened. But you know, I'm definitely gonna start doing a lot more day trades.
Same here, dude.
I just hate that I can't do it right now. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't feel confident enough because I feel like we're just coming down to the wire on things.
I got to be honest with this AMC thing locked up right at 14. I think it's gonna moon more than GME's gonna, as far as like not total value, but likelihood.
I agree.
Is what
Oh yeah, I think AMC is just gonna fucking go through the roof, bro. Like there's no way it's not. Like they even got Big DOS on fucking YouTube doing this shit as
feels
well.
like a spring right now, bro. It feels like somebody is fucking stepping on a spring like a fucking tire, like a big old truck spring, like a giant 10 fucking story tall truck spring, and they're just stepping on it and stepping on it and stepping on it, and it's getting tighter and tighter and squeezier and squeezier. We're at 14 for the last fucking 2 hours straight, it feels like. Let's see, all the way back here to 10 o'clock, 10. Yeah, like right at 10 is when we started to get this little action. 10:15 is when we broke into the 11 or into the 14 and held it. So now 10:15 to 11:46, and now we're going on almost 2 hours, hour and a half solid of no price movement with seriously high volume. It's
dude.
It's got to pop, right?
Has anybody ever seen the video when Roaring Kitty explains how he buys stocks by picking no cards?
And that that 8-ball and shit. He's like,
yeah. So with the flip card, he says in the video, "Don't coerce reverse." And I remember that because I'm seeing this tweet, and I remember him saying in that video, and this guy's like, "Are you telling me I need to buy 6,000 shares of EMG?" Because he would always flip the ticker, right? But it doesn't exist. Not on my broker, anyway. Oh, there it is. Man Group PLC. Fucking jokes.
that's so funny, dude, that you said that same thing about Roaring Kitty.
Yeah, man. I remember watching that video, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? This is crazy. This guy picks stocks with Uno cards. I love it."
It's funny that you mentioned that video because he just tweeted a minute ago with the reversal card.
No, that's why I brought it up.
Oh. Well, apparently
So
my
when
phone.
he draws that card, whatever ticker he had in mind, he would flip it. So instead of GME, he would buy EMG.
Oh.
And if you look up the stock, it's 157 a share. It's on the GBX. I don't know what fucking market that is. Oh, London, UK. Man Group Limited. Sounds pretty heterosexual to me. But yeah, who knows? Honestly, Kitty's just posting all kinds of stuff. I like it.
So there's now it's starting to taper off. It's gonna level off here at this 218, 217 odd right in here. RSI is starting to make its trajectory back towards the upswing. We'll see another big buy volume come here pretty quick, I'm imagining. to push us to our next step.
Oh yeah, I made a nice cup there on the 2 minute. See if we can get the floor of the handle. Kind of want to buy more.
Don't do it.
Too late.
No, you didn't.
That's fine.
Hey, Tame, are you here, or do you have a fucking mouse randomizer? Tame did say he was getting in the shower, right?
Yeah.
So if he's in the shower, or maybe he's just sitting there not talking, but the mouse is moving around on the screen on the stream, and I was wondering if like he had some kind of program to move his mouse randomly.
You did mention a vibrator. Maybe it's just bouncing around.
Well, but if he got in the shower, why would he leave the vibrator?
He's moving it with his foot.
On the desk.
But why?
Fat
But
dude
that's
cat.
what I meant. Like, why would he leave the vibrator on the desk if he got in the shower? Why not take the vibrator into the shower? Is what I was getting at.
Because he's not on the shower.
Maybe he's using it right now.
Desktop action.
Ah, shit.
You so nasty.
I'm telling you, bro, he's moving that mouse with his foot.
Just check and see if we're just being quiet.
Yeah, we're here.
My stuff likes to time out sometimes. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm the same way. Whereas you're just sitting there on the phone, and all of a sudden it's dead air for no reason.
Yeah, then you gotta like reconnect. Or, you know.
The only easy way to check is just either disconnecting, reconnecting, or asking, "Hey, can you guys hear me?"
Yeah.
You know, for as often as the desktop client gets updates, the phone really doesn't get them nearly as often.
I've never been able to use my Discord on my desktop or my laptop.
Why not?
When I push to talk, it doesn't work.
We can reassign your key.
Yeah,
We've had
about the same.
problems. We've had a few problems with a couple other people that the default key wasn't jiving. So I can talk you through reassigning the key if you were ever interested.
Yeah, let me get back to my computer and I might do that.
Yeah, no worries.
Wonder how long they keep this $14 lock on AMC for.
This is ridiculous. This is sitting there bouncing back and forth. Like, what the hell?
Until close. Watch this. This is my prediction. Market close and then moonshot.
An aftermarket?
They're going to buy back all their shorts as soon as the market closes, so that it doesn't get any halts, so that they can fucking, have as little damage as possible.
That would imply that intrinsic volatility is astronomically high, and with AMC, it actually dropped 20% yesterday. So the volatility in after hours, we shouldn't see it. The only time we should ever see real good, healthy volatility is during open market hours. If you see extrinsic volatility after hours, that means that implied volatility went through the roof, the float got opened up, and basically it's going to burn out quickly.
Well, yeah, but like, why? What's your take on the amount of volume we're seeing with no movement in pricing?
What, with AMC right now?
Correct. It's been
institutions passing shares back and forth for cents on the dollar. So they're selling it for $14 on one side and buying back at $3.99 on the other, or vice versa.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what the level 2 data is indicating. It's been
no. I'm talking about what you don't see on the level 2. I'm talking about the Blackpool orders behind the doors, the massive amounts of shares that get moved that the general public don't see.
Yeah, and you also have to remember too, price action doesn't necessarily isn't always reflected by volume. So, like,
guys, you guys understand the float's locked, dude. It's at AMC's at $14. It was just at $5, $6 3 weeks ago. GME, the float is locked at $217. GME was just trading at $40-some 3.5 weeks ago. You guys got to scale out on your guys' charts sometimes, man, and look at the daily to weekly, even the 4-hour to the day picture, man. You guys got to see that we have climbed fairly quickly in a very little amount of time, but it has been a healthy climb over the last 3 weeks. We're in it right here. I mean, it's all just make money on the side in other places in the market right now where you can, and just kick back and just keep watching the candles keep going up, man, because that's all they're going to do. Is it's going to spike both of these.
This is
you guys hear my seatbelt click?
Nice.
I ain't gonna lie. To be honest with y'all.
Any good call options for next week?
AMC, baby. AMC.
Which one?
15. All day.
You know, I'm glad you guys mentioned it, right? Because I've been holding on to 5 options, which expires next week, but I'm already in the money somewhat. So this kind of helps with it, man. Thanks for that.
Which call option is it?
I'm at 13.
Oh, damn, bro. Look at you.
I think I kind of lucked out when I was watching it, and I said, okay, let me get in at that time. So it's been going up and down, and I thought about cashing out, but I said, let me just stick around for a little longer,
So when you're in the money, does it, as long as it's above your strike price, you make money?
Oh my God, good God, my friend. If you're playing options and you don't know what the Greeks are, you please this weekend get into what the Greeks are. Delta, Theta, Gamma, and especially Vega. That all implies your time decay and intrinsic value. You may have been able to pull it off up until to date, but you are vastly going to get hurt if you don't understand what Theta is and what Vega is, most importantly. Because that is your time decay and that is your implied volatility. That can change drastically, and that can either make or break you and when you are playing options. So yeah, I would highly suggest you guys get into the Greeks if you're playing options. That's the only way you guys are going to be successful at this.
I can definitely contest to that.
Who you guys are playing against knows the Greeks in and out. They can repeat it in their sleep. They can say it backwards. So you got to understand. You guys got to understand the Greeks at the base level. You guys don't have to get into like the iron corridors and any other kind of extreme option, plays if you don't want to. But the basis of your guys' understanding of options has to be the Greeks. If you don't understand it, you're going to get hurt in the long run.
Options are so risky if you don't understand implied volatility and time decay.
All right, I'll check it out. I remember doing a slight little course on it, and they never really touched off on the Greeks. So, thanks for that, man. I'll look into it.
That's it. Just follow along to Direct Mouse Experience on YouTube. I'm going to be posting videos next month that is self-explanatory. It's not going to be all the mumble jumble. It's going to be just the everyday layman's terms and simplistic form what all this shit is, and it's going to be able to help you guys get through all of it to learn.
Fuck yeah, Mouse. I'm ready for that shit.
So, I shouldn't buy a call of GME for $900.
I would wait until Monday to buy any call options.
So you mean to tell me I have to freaking learn how to do it? I'm starting to get really depressed right now.
Yeah, you should probably know before you go.
Nobody told me anything about learning.
Information is the keys to wealth.
They told me to sign up and throw all your money in, and you'll make money.
Empty your pockets into your brain, and your brain will fill your pockets.
Hypothetically, yes. The laws of average state that if you wake up day and exert any type of force or effort into something, that eventually within the laws of average, you do it enough, it will eventually pay off. So that being said, even if you didn't intake any information into this, you probably will lose drastically, but you will over time, as long as you consistently stick with it, probably would average out. But I don't advise that at all. I would advise you hedging your bets just like you would in the casino, as you go in there and try to make sure you have a leg up on whatever game you're playing with the house, like a roulette table or something. If you know the mathematics of a roulette table, you can hedge your bet to 33.3%, playing the 2-to-1s on the bottom, and then overall board, you can hedge your bets to 63.66% overall. So that being said, the stock market is the same way. Look at the stock market if you guys want as a casino, but just make sure that you guys understand that the information, learning to read financials, learning the K8 reports from the SEC that gets reported, all the little details, the DDs, whole 9 yards, all that information will hedge your bet in this casino. So that way, instead of it being 30% on your side of winning and 60% on the house's side, then you hedge your bet to 33.3% or 63.66%.
But just FYI, man, I kind of locked out. I was able to fund my TD Ameritrade account, and they gave me instant access to full amount. I'm never going to do that all the time, but I locked out today, so it was meant for me. And I got some GME, so I'm like, woohoo!
Sidebar, I got approved on Binance, and somebody on here said that if I tagged them on Twitter, it would speed up things, and it totally did. I posted on my Twitter, and within 2 days I was approved.
Wait.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, GameStop's a little bit sideways on this downtrend. This was supposed to be a MACD downtrend, but the price didn't really fall that much. Yeah, there may be some quiet moments on the stream.
I'm folding my laundry and watching the stock. Sorry.
Did you guys just hear me swearing? Alright, good. I'm just mad at Anchor.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just can't get in to deal with my GME shares on Anchor. Like, zero access. I got 4 shares on there. Can't withdraw any extra funds. It's like complete lockdown, like Sketchville, dude.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's not where I would like to have
I
over
would feel
$1,000
very
sitting.
uncomfortable if something like that was happening to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing my best with it, but I'm just lucky I didn't have it, you know, that's, I'm split up across different, you know, apps, so I've got that going for me, but hopefully we'll figure it out.
I think it'll be okay, man. It's just like the market's really busy today. Like it's just probably like an overload or something. Because there's a lot of people dumping money into these accounts too. Like it's a foreign exchange, is it not?
From what I believe, they're like the U.S. part is in San Francisco, but like that $1,000 has been in there for like 2 weeks, week and a half, and I can't remove. I tried removing it before I even bought GME, and it's like, well, if it's gonna be stuck in there, I might as well friggin' do something with it. So I bought 4 shares of GME with it. So I had $200 left, and I still can't take any of that money out.
Huh.
And if it popped right now, I wouldn't be able to sell it. So it's just like, wow, okay. What are they going to do next?
Right now,
is it just going to go to zero? You know? So, I know, I'm not happy. Hopefully it doesn't blow up today and it waits and they figure it out. So I'm just going to be optimistic, and hopefully Monday they get it all.
I doubt it. I doubt it's going to peak today, man. We still got earnings, and we got like Ryan Cohen coming out and saying something. You know, obviously after he's done dealing with what he's dealing with right now, but you know, God bless him and his family. You know, yeah, it's this is going to be a bit of a longer game. It's not a one and done type thing this time.
Yeah, I have 10 shares on Weevil, so I still have a play. Like,
yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
it's all good.
We got this, bro.
Oh hell yeah! I'm just gonna slap on.
Don't make me eat the hat. Rocket Lab.
Rocket Lab. Yeah, Anchor's gonna be eating their hat and some other stuff I'm gonna send them too. I got the dog this weekend, so I'm gonna prepare a package.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should put a rusty anchor in the care package as well.
I'll just shape the dog poop in the shape of an anchor and like glue it all up.
Yeah.
And then send it to them.
You should decorate it with sprinkles.
Yep.
Ones too.
Oh, I'm on their Twitter. They're gonna know what's going on here pretty soon.
Is anybody else saying anything about it? I know Maverick was looking at it too, but does anybody else in here use Anchor?
I do not.
AMC broke 401. Broke that 14 point.
To the moon! Yo, fuck yeah. Check what this 15 minutes looking like. one floor after the other.
Well, that was brief.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of the first time I had sex.
What do you mean by that?
Short and sweet.
What's short and sweet?
In and out.
I mean, you could look at it that way, or you could look at it like you climaxed not as fast. So maybe the first squeeze back in January was like virgins getting their rocks off.
And now they all have blue balls.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm chilling, man. This is great. I'm just like chilling.
It's a beautiful day to stocks.
Yeah. Daytona Dave's like, holy boring ass day. Fuck stocks. I'm gonna go to the beach and look at some
Comes
titties.
a big sale for GameStop.
Yep. MACD crossover. I say we bounce. We're gonna bounce off 210.
Mouse is gonna buy it all up.
Yep.
I don't think he's gonna buy at this price though.
I averaged down a little bit earlier. I feel good about that. Almost positive again.
Did anybody see Just a Boss's comment in general saying he had similar problems on Anchor?
Well, I'm kind of glad it's not just me, but at the same time, I'm not. But I'm driving, but thanks for pointing that out.
Well, yeah, that's all. Getting ready to. I got to get out of the house anyway. I got to go pick up the baby and start moving some stuff. But yeah, he said they took forever to release my funds. Also, when I tried to remove my coins, it wouldn't let me remove my full amount.
Yeah, I had no
definitely
problem on the crypto side. Like, I move money in and out like slick. It's on the stock side I'm having problems, but yeah. So yeah, I have heard people having problems on the coin side too, but like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm pissed, but I'm trying not to be. You work Friday nights, Matt? I tried to ask you that earlier, but I think I broke out.
I'll be going in tonight. We're right on the cusp of clearing the rest of the backlog out and all of that. I won't be working the weekend at all, but I'm gonna go in tonight for a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, I was just thinking sometimes when we were doing nights, we'd work Sunday night, so we'd have Friday night off.
Well, the unique nature of my position is I don't really necessarily have a locked schedule. You know, if I decided to take a week off, I would just, hey, dude, I need a week. I'll be back. I mean, it obviously wouldn't be ideal and it wouldn't, go unnoticed, but it would be doable if it had to happen.
So they have at least one other person can do what you can then.
What's that?
They have someone else that can do your, to run the CNC.
Oh yeah, I mean to the basic operation of the machine, I could teach a monkey how to do the basics. So as long as nothing major happens throughout the course of a run session, then I've done all the hard work already, so anybody can run it.
It's like position the piece and then start and stop pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. The programs have already been all, they're all written. The procedures are pretty well in place to where any given scenario you can come across. If you don't know what to do, there's a book that will tell you what to do.
Written by you, I'm assuming?
Heavily contributed.
Nice.
Trying to buy my wife a CNC machine.
Like a Cricut or something more serious?
No, we have a Cricut. I'm trying to get her one, like a tabletop or something that does like a 4 foot by 8 or like a 2 by 4 or something.
Okay. There's definitely several good ones out there on the market that are coming more and more mainstream.
Yeah, we've been looking at one. It's like $700. It's just like a little tabletop one, just to kind of get her introduced to the CNC stuff. Learning the programming, I'm guessing, is going to be the hardest part.
Well, yes and no. I mean, so having the fact that she knows, like, so Cricut does a lot of the work for you, and most of it's runoff vectoring and stuff like that, and you don't really worry about the third dimension so much. So you're more so focusing on X and Y. Learning G code isn't terribly difficult once you know the the general, what this code does and what that code does. And then, to be honest, a lot of it's done by scripting in AutoCAD now. That once you use your software to develop whatever your product or whatever you want to cut is, a program makes the cut path once you get the basics down.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now she's the Cricut maker.
I'm gonna go on the news. I'm gonna go find one of those news reporters live and go up behind them and yell that the shorts are not covered for GameStop. I like the stock. I think that's legal to say that. I just can't tell people to buy or sell on national news.
Don't forget to bring your Bristol board signs.
It's a lot of sell power versus buying power on GME.
That's okay. MACD is going to cross again really soon.
You know how soon? Oh, wait, you talking about GME or you talking about something else?
GameStop.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to look at the walls and stuff for the buying and sales, the orders, whatever you call that mess. I don't know the proper term.
Probably the next 5-10 minutes. Actually, maybe less.
$56 million volume on AMC and not a single penny change.
That's quad witching day for you. But I don't think it's going to beat some of the days that of AMC's volume. It's been way higher than that.
Yeah, I mean, we normally see like 300 or something in there.
I know, right? Yeah. It's crazy.
Still, even with the volume where it's at, it would move it up or down. At least it would at least be moving down.
What did you say? You talking about AMC now, right?
Yeah, I mean, we normally see about 300 million on volume on the AMC side, but we're at 57 million and it hasn't moved a penny.
Yeah, they manipulating the fuck out of the
Back
market.
and forth. Like I said, volume doesn't always reflect a price action. You know, because you'll get the same outcome if you have 10 people selling 10 things to 10 other people. There's no difference than 100 people selling 100 things to 100 other people.
It finally just broke
Because
it.
there's more people doesn't change the incentive of the price. Although it can go up. I'm not saying it can't. Volume does definitely play a factor. But like Mouse said, a lot of it has to do with the option chains. So if they just ladder it, they just trade back and forth. You know, they're not really going to fluctuate the price too much. Like the only way for the price to shoot up and then come back down is if you have the buy volume to outweigh the sell volume, and Same thing in reverse, right? So if it's constantly balanced out, yeah, it'll just trade sideways. Doesn't matter if it's 10 people buying and 10 people selling, or 100 people buying and 100 people selling. That's why you can't always just look at volume.
So I've just come to the realization that you can domesticate trash pandas. So as soon as I get out to Texas, guys, I'm going to adopt a trash panda, and I will update you guys on the progress.
Why can't you just call raccoons raccoons?
They're trash pandas.
Hey guys, you guys use WhatsApp?
Not no more.
Because I'm having some issues. I was wondering if anyone else having issues with WhatsApp right now. Sorry for that.
MACD just crossed on the 2 minute, or on the 1 minute.
What I miss?
Not much.
That's fucking gold.
Ooh, Facebook's down. Interesting.
Oh, so it's not only me then.
Server's down. Something is just coming across the news.
Also, WhatsApp is not working.
Yep, because they're all part of the same. It'll be WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook are all the same server or capacity engineering.
That's the whole GME thing, I'm telling you.
Yep, Instagram is down too. Interesting.
Let's
wow.
smash the whole bitch. Is YouTube still up? Are we still on YouTube?
I'll check.
Could be hackers.
I think the squeeze is about to happen, and Hedgie knows that. So they make sure no one is allowed on any social media right now.
Wow.
Possibly.
No, I think YouTube is maybe okay. Are you guys in there, YouTube?
It's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna check one more thing. We gotta check Twitter.
I think we're gonna pop here soon, guys. Volume's picking up.
I think Twitter's okay. It's just the Facebook ones. Again, those are all on the same capacity, like engineer. What do you call it? I don't even know.
Cloud server, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, I thought Twitter and Facebook would be on the same one.
No, it's well, it's because Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram are owned by the same company.
Facebook is still up.
They all in the same place in home. There's no internet right now over there.
Wait, you're saying Facebook? Facebook's up, but parts of it are down.
Do you know which part?
Facebook and Instagram's completely done right now. Facebook's parts of it.
I know Messenger's definitely down.
They're breaking the internet right now, guys.
Nudes.
You're right, GME does look like a bull flag right now. But when things are manipulated, it could go any way. So
No, if you go to the 5-day, 30-minute, and then you pull out, you will see after every bull flag we increase in price. That's been happening over the last 3 weeks since we've popped up the price from $40.
We're ready. I mean, it's under this. It's under, well, it's finally getting above the, yeah, on the 15-minute, see, it's under day moving average, which is really weird. It hasn't done that in a while. It's been above 24th of Feb for the most part till the 15-minute. The 30-minute. Yeah. 16th.
You backing up now too? Huh?
Guys, you guys think GME and AMC will start moving after hours?
AMC can't break for
AMC's stuck.
Yeah, like it's holding the $14 line and it's just dropping from 14 to 13.90 and going back to 14. But probably it might be after hours, I think. It might shoot up, but I don't know.
after 4 when Robinhood can't sell until after the weekend.
Well, I think there's after hours too, right? Like people can buy and sell.
To 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but Robinhood, where a lot of people are holding AMC at, they can't buy after 2 and they can't sell after 4.
What time zone are you in?
I'm in Colorado.
Okay, yeah, it's 2 hours. They close 2 hours after the market closes. It's where you can buy and sell. So if you're in
Yeah,
East,
I'm in Colorado, so I'm 2 hours behind the East Coast.
right? Yeah, yeah. So then it is 2 and 4. Yeah, because it's normally 4 and 6. So you have that 2 hours of aftermarket to, if you're in Robinhood, to like sell in aftermarket, and then it officially closes at 8 or 6.
I think the point he was trying to make is after that 4 o'clock Robinhood shut down, that's when it would go up so that Robinhood couldn't sell.
Oh yeah. You can also, I mean, if you're Webull, they promote 8 o'clock or 6.
Yeah, because Robinhood, they won't let you
There
sell
goes
after
GME
4.
trying to break.
Then you're going to be stuck in it until Monday morning, and at 7 o'clock is when they'll open up the markets again. So by then, the spike will already be down. Like, it'll spike up, everybody will sell during those after hours. They could sell and get out of it. All the Robinhood people will be left with their dicks in their hands, just like last time.
So that's why you set the limit orders to sell.
But it's only going to sell if you're inside your market hours, even if you have a limit order.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Again, implied volatility is not there where it was in the first time. The first time we were on a rocket booster and we burned up too quickly because the implied volatility was 600+%. We are on this squeeze. We are not going to see implied volatility shoot through the roof before or after market hours. It's going to happen during. We just bounced from 182 this morning, and we came up again to 216 to 225 marker. We've consolidated at the 215 to 225 level. Now we're going to float here, and we're going to TA step it up to the next level and next level. So there is nobody that's, if you know what you're doing, if you've been paying attention since the first squeeze, you're not going to get left holding it back. There's going to be no before or after big market pops because volume is not there.
Well, and you can't sell options after market closes anyways, so market closing is going to stop the contracts.
Did anybody else get in the Tesla dip today?
What did it dip to?
I got in like at 634.
628.
2 shares. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got 2 shares. Feeling good about it. I forget who brought it up, but I'm glad they did.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, I was able to buy Ford at 561 when everything was down in the drain.
Nice play.
You were able to buy Ford at what?
Uh, 561, I think it was.
Wow, that's such a great fucking deal, dude.
Hell yeah. More than double. You're still holding it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I wish I got to the market just a few months sooner.
Yeah, same thing here, man. We were talking
If I would have gotten at the beginning of the dips, oh man.
Well, that and having the skills to have like handle a lot of what's been going on lately, like being like more prepared.
I wish I would have listened to my friend sooner. That's all.
What's his name? Tame?
No, my buddy that I work with.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. That's kind of what got me started. Was a friend of mine was like hard into Bitcoin, and he's like, "Dude, if you don't get in now, you're gonna regret it later." I'm like, "All right." So that was my first purchase of Bitcoin, and then the second purchase was Doge.
My very first stock purchase was AMC, actually, dude. And then that was the day like right before the squeeze happened. So I bought in at $5. I looked back the next day and it was at $700 in profit. I spent $100, put $100 on it at $5.
What a way to start out.
My very
That's
first.
kind of what happened with me and Doge. Dude. What's up?
Yeah, I couldn't believe that was my very first purchase and it went up like that.
Yeah. Yeah, my Doge did that crap, dude. I pounded a couple grand in at first, and like within a friggin' 24 hours, I was up $500. I was shitting my pants.
Yeah, I was hooked from that point.
Yep. Yeah, it didn't take about a week, maybe a week and a half. Started like looking at stocks, like, man, I bet this is kind of like that. And there it went.
Been passing up on Bitcoin for like 10 years, man.
I almost got in that 2017, I think it was, incident, if you want to call it, spike, retrace. Paid more attention to kind of what was going on in the meantime. Because there was a kind of a really slow uptick almost like a year ago. You could kind of see it selving and just keep slowly growing.
Bitcoin to play poker on like gambling. Transfer them to Bitcoin for the credit for the site. Dude, so much Bitcoin. It was still at like 16.
I don't know. Back when it was 1 for 1.
That too. I mean, look how many people.
Even when had to get the government involved, when you could get Bitcoin without giving you a license or nothing.
Yeah.
Basically, the meaning is for.
I had to guess, I probably spent a few billion.
Yeah. Like
Oh, 100%. Off the dark web for $400 or $500 US a pop, and I do it at least 3 times a month.
And that was 1 for 1 on the Bitcoin, then. Oh my fuck!
But now at this reaping sucks from.
Could you imagine?
But nowhere today.
World and he held on to all that Bitcoin he made, bro. Holy fuck, that guy's balling.
Right. Well, that's why he's saying he's probably handled billions of it at today's prices, if not multiple millions.
Yeah, I mean that dude is the dude that you were like selling or buying that shit from. Holy shit, dude.
Well, yeah, it was on a marketplace, so it was a lot of different vendors. But yeah, there's definitely some people that will end up as multi-billionaires just from a little bit of drug dealing back in the day. Especially if they were smart enough to get it moved around into place before they started to try and peel it off. And then again,
yeah, I can only imagine what some of the sites and stuff are making with like just playing cards and stuff on their site. They're pulling in like Bitcoin deposits. Oh man.
Oh yeah, even with the payouts, it has to be astronomical.
Especially when it went from 16,000 to 30,000 to 50,000 to 60,000.
See, that's like crazy. What's the my enjoyment about crypto and the whole end of things is that we ultimately always point it back to what it's worth in the U.S. dollar for us. So if we're stacking coins under whatever means, whether it's something like ADA with staking, or we're going to Bitcoin casinos or whatever, you're stacking exponential dollars in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, look at what a casino, how profitable it is with just dollars. Now think about the profit that they made because Bitcoin's gone up that much in a year. I mean, it was less than a year ago. We were doing this during the COVID stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I was transferring Bitcoin at $16,000 per Bitcoin this year.
Yeah.
Mouse just put up a video. Biden fell down the stairs on Air Force One.
But did he die?
Probably broke his fucking head. Good Lord. Poker, I got a quick question, man.
What's up, bud?
You do the Bitcoin and everything like that on Cash App, right?
Yes, I mainly use Cash App and now, dude, even better. Cash App, I don't know if you've heard the news, but they don't have fees anymore with Bitcoin transactions. But I use a lot of Cash App. I use that to stay liquid.
I figured out the fees. Yeah. Just to test it, and it worked. So I'd only move like $6, but so I was thinking of moving what I have. I still have like $250 worth in Cash App. So I was thinking of moving that over to Voyager so I could, I could stake it and stuff. So I didn't know, like, is that there won't be any fees if I transfer that? And should I, do you think I should move it over and stake it instead of just holding it in Cash App or what?
So yeah, I mean, Cash App's not giving you as much money back on like your holdings. So I would buy at Cash App, transfer to Voyager, and maybe just hold it in Bitcoin. So you might see some fees from Voyager because you're transferring into their platform, and they're going to have their own fees. But it's going to be far less than doing it from a different platform now because Cash App just changed their shit.
Yeah, like it seemed to purchase right at price too. It wasn't like some crazy like couple hundred more crap.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
Cash
so I
App's
just watched the video. It wasn't a fall per se. It was a series of stumbles, but it definitely looks like he's weak.
Kamal's ass pushed him.
Yeah, he's old as shit, dude.
Well, it's just kind of ironic that yesterday Putin wished him good health, and then today he takes a digger.
You could tell like his mental capacity is waning. I mean, he's just not sharp like he used to be.
Roaring Kitty tweet.
He's
Roaring Kitty tweet. Seinfeld Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Here all day. That meme, that GIF.
Oh my god, Elaine dancing.
Is that a general?
Yeah, I posted it.
Thanks.
My wife is so mad at me right now.
About?
Because I'm doing stocks instead of packing for Puerto Rico tonight.
See, I'm supposed to be packing I was supposed to do it last night. Ski trip. I did some of it. But he's gonna get here from work.
He's gonna be like, what the fuck, woman? You didn't do anything.
He knows today is quadruple witch. He knows.
Well, I'm facing a 15-month-old around that's supposed to be taking a nap right now and doing stocks at the same time. Come here.
I get.
Oh my god, so cute. So cute.
Yeah, mom's gonna be like, did he take a nap today?
I think I have you all beat. I'm sitting at work at my desk. My boss is yelling at me because I keep staring at my phone.
That's a happy child right there, man.
Yeah, 2-year-old got the nap though later.
Yeah, mom's gonna be like, "Did he take a nap today?" Hell no, it's triple witching day. What the hell you think? He's running around all day. Crazy man.
They just fall completely apart. It is going to be a nasty afternoon.
Terrible twos.
Hey, you should ask your kid if GME is gonna go moon. See what she says.
I wish somebody could.
Eight is crossing $1.30.
$14.
8 is crossing $1.30.
Good news. Wow, thank you.
Making big moves. Yep.
Yeah.
And now if it can continue past this, then it'll go to like $1.35 potentially, maybe even higher.
I think I'm gonna take a call out on that. Crypto's scary with these damn calls, dude. Calls and puts on crypto. I got a margin call the other day twice.
I would not do it.
Dude, they freaking lay legit.
You're on Kraken.
I'm on it.
To them for not letting me stock brokerage account like crypto, but they've